Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play. Plays the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and 10 pants less. From the kickoff to the final whistle blow, we'll take the 2 and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With the laugh and the cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a roll, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How is everybody doing this Friday night footy? Ready to come at you with a good doubleheader. These games are shaping up to be fantastic, aren't they? Titans back into form. The Sharks on the slide. Panthers-Eels. Well, the Eels, even though they are lingering down the bottom of the table, you never know. The Eels always seem to get up for a game against the Panthers. So they're usually pretty good games. Welcome along, everybody. Justin, ahoy there, mate. Blake, ahoy. Gamer Mel, ahoy. Calix Mendoza, ahoy there. Michelle Hayes, ahoy. Harley, Waban, ahoy, mate. Hopefully the Sharks can get the job done tonight. So, doubleheader coming at you here on this stream. Sharks Titans up first. And then the Eels versus the Panthers coming up later tonight. It'll be interesting, this one. Before we get into it, All-Stars. Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Thank you to each and every one of you. Your support, as I always say, is not expected, but very much appreciated. DJ Shaq, ahoy there, mate. Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. I've got to update the field. The field's just not working, is it? What you need in appreciation for your support, what you honestly need, is a nice big jersey and your name clearly visible. What's the point when it's all like, I appreciate that there's so many of you now. Thank you so much. But I'm going to have to rethink the field. It needs to be something a little bit larger than life. so to speak, to show my gratitude to the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars there. So anyways, we'll work on that. Okay, let's chat footy. Friday night footy. Titans versus the Sharks coming up. This should be an interesting game because the Sharks, they're out of form a little bit at the moment. Their form is on the decline, whereas the Titans, they're riding high. They're making a late charge towards the 8. But here's what I'm thinking tonight. Here is what I'm thinking. The Sharks, they pretty much need to fire. They need to start building some momentum going into the finals. For the Titans, they're not used to being in this position. Suddenly, they're coming into this game raging hot favourites. I mean, I'm talking they're paying $1.55 for the win at the bookies as opposed to the Sharks $2.50. Raging hot favourites, the Titans. They're not used to that. That might just get to them a little bit coming out, and suddenly they're expected to win a match. People weren't expecting the Titans to beat the Broncos. And when I say people, I mean like the bookmakers and all the whispers around. People weren't expecting the Titans to go on the run that they've gone on. And suddenly they're coming into this game raging hot favourites. Will that put extra pressure on them to perform? Whereas the Sharks are without their starting halfback. They're without their backup halfback. They're coming into this game with pretty much no pressure, apart from the pressure, of course, of remaining inside the top 4. If they lose this game, they become vulnerable to the chasing pack, led by the Bulldogs behind them. So it is, I'm not saying there's no pressure on the Sharks at all, but I'm just interested to see how the Titans going to go when they've got that weight of expectation on their shoulders. Will they crumble? Or will they continue to do what they've been doing in recent weeks, and that is performing very, very well? Desi has definitely got the boys up and about there at the Gold Coast. It'll be interesting to see. Now, the other talking point, it was raised in the chat room a couple of times. Wolfie has said that Brayley at halfback will be interesting. Now, this is the other thing that I wanted to talk about, because the last time that the Sharks were without Nico Hines and they were without Braden Trindle, they pretty much ran out exactly this lineup. And do you know the last time that happened? I'll tell you the last time that happened. That was when the Sharks, earlier this season, had Brayley at number 7, had Atkinson on debut, I believe it was. It was his debut match at 6. And what's his face? McInnes playing at hooker. And they went down to Melbourne with pretty much this exact lineup, and they beat the Melbourne Storm in Melbourne. So the Sharks have proved before that they can match it with quality opposition with this makeshift halves pairing. They've done it before. A win in Melbourne is no easy feat. So it'll be interesting to see, can they step up again? Also, Ronaldo Mulitalo is out, and he is replaced with who I think is a much better player in Samuel Stonestreet. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Mulitalo, God bless him, he's just been out of form lately. He hasn't really been clicking. And I think Stonestreet is just a better all-round option. So we'll see if I'm correct. Will my thoughts be vindicated? Or will the Sharks do what they've been doing in recent weeks, and that's coming out, starting slow, pretty much having tits for hands, not being able to hold on to the footy and making life very difficult for themselves? We will see. Now, I have taken a stab at it, and I've tipped the Sharks for the reasons that I've just spent the last 5 minutes talking about. I've gone for broke. What is it they say? Fortune favours the brave, right? Fortune favours the brave. I'm either going to extend my lead at top of the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, or I will take this punt and I will suddenly be very, very vulnerable to the chasing pack. Mitchell Vela Sport, ahoy! How are you, mate? Dan Jam, ahoy, buddy. The Sharks are out onto the field. Skyfinks, ahoy. Feel my tipping. For this one, I've gone for the Sharks for reasons that I will not go into again. Oh, I didn't see your message, no. Is it the old bail-in? Are you bailing? Let's have a look. So yes, I've gone for the Sharks. Fortune favours the brave. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no worries. All good. Titans out onto the field now. All right, so that means UFC, ahoy, mate. A little bit of normalcy for tonight's stream. UFC's in the chat room. Honestly, we spoke about it during the stream, did Michelle and I. Obviously, people have lives. I do not, under any circumstance, expect everybody will be in every stream. But geez, mate, it was so weird not seeing you as one of the first names to pop up there in the chat room. It was so bizarre. Getting ready to kick off here in this one. Sharks, Titans. Can the Sharks get the job done? Not just for them, but for me as well. Referee signals time on. It's an early start here for the Gold Coast, by the way, so that will have a little something to do with the turnout or lack thereof. Because the Titans are riding high. It is certainly not form. Certainly not form that would lead to a half-full stadium. I think it would be more likely the 6 o'clock start. Big defense here from the Titans early as the Sharks try and bring it out of territory. Oh, apparently it's raining as well. Well, that tightens things up. XJ, ahoy, mate. Stay hunky, ahoy. Goro Magi, ahoy there. Daniel Bates, ahoy. The Sharks baffle me too, mate. I've been supporting them for a very long time, and they baffle me. Atkinson from inside the 40 as the Sharks complete their first set. Well, that's a good start. That's an unusual start in recent weeks for the Sharkies there. Christchurch Flights, ahoy there. Yeah, I've gone the Sharks tonight. And a penalty to the Titans for a high shot on tackle 2. The Sharks just looking to lift the intensity, and they lifted it a little too much on that occasion. Who was it that made that tackle? It was McInnes up around the neck. McInnes up around the neck, making the high shot. And the Titans can go on the attack here. 40 out from the line. Discipline has been letting the Sharks down in recent weeks. Discipline again. Their second tackle. And they give away a penalty. Titans 30 out from the line. Slow play the ball. That's the third. Titans lined up to the left. They do use shape out the back. Campbell goes straight through. Now just needs support. Has it from Cam Pereira, who steps back in field. But the Sharks scramble. And they shut them down 10 metres out from the line. Fafita in midfield. That's Big David. Fifth and last. They're right in front of the post here. The Titans sloppy service. Out to Kinney. Kinney grubbers in behind the line. It sits up for Stonestreet. And Stonestreet does extremely well. Mulatalo couldn't have done that. Mulatalo probably would have dropped it under pressure and given the Titans the ball back. Sorry, I really don't like Ronaldo Mulatalo at the moment. I'm very, very glad that he's not playing. Poor Ronaldo. He's been such a good player for the Sharks for so many years, but yeah, he's just really having a crappy year, isn't he? Poor lad. I think he's injured his hamstring, if I'm not mistaken. High shot here on the Sharks, and this should be a penalty. And it is. Tit for tat. High shot for high shot. And that's a reliever for the Sharks. I reckon it's Fitzy. Do you remember the year, just a few years back it was, like, the Roosters, I'm pretty sure. A lot of the Roosters, when Fitzy was the assistant for Trent Robinson, There was a season, I'm sure of it, where about 100 Roosters fell over with leg injuries. I reckon he's brought the curse with him to the Shire. Anyway, Sharks go on the attack, 20 metres out in midfield. Here they come to the near side, but change of direction. Williams straightens, takes tackle 3, that is, rather, 10 metres out. Atkinson inside to the Sofa. Sofa sees the post. Sofa charges at the post. And he's brought down just centimetres short. The big Sofa. Crash ball for Rudolph. Rudolph is over the line. Rudolph gets it down. And that's the first try from the Sharks. And they look pumped up. Spinner Shark. Ahoy, mate. From Bali, you say. Mad Monday starting early. Is it Spinner Shark? The first try for the Sharkies. Toby Rudolph crashes over. What a red-hot start here for the Sharks. It is time for them to try and make a statement. And that's a glorious start. They haven't dropped the ball yet, even. They've given away a penalty, but they've yet to drop the ball, which I find fascinating. Try time for the Sharks. What a red-hot start. Wasted World of Sports tomorrow. For all the NRL fans, I apologise in advance, but it's rugby championship time. I love the All Blacks. I love my rugby. So I do apologise, NRL supporters. I will be covering the rugby championship. Conversion successful from Atkinson. Dream start here for the Cronulla Sharks. Can they keep it up, though? I mean, that's ultimately where the Sharks have been in recent weeks. Can they keep it up? Sorry, I'm just still messing with my screen here. Let's make this as big as we possibly can on the screen. Improve visibility a little bit. From the restart, Sharks in possession. There we go, that's a little better. That's a bit better, isn't it? Tackle 3 now, Sharks up to their own 30-metre line. From dummy half. Brayley, who's now actually, he's wearing the 7, but he is slotted back into the hooker role. That's interesting. Big run there from Jack Williams. Jack trying to take full advantage of being out there on the field, getting this opportunity as a late substitute for Teague Wilton. Jack Williams usually used his impact off the bench. A rare opportunity to start. Gordon Green, ahoy, mate. XJ says Eels or Panthers? Panthers. Panthers in a close one. Honestly, I reckon that the Eels are going to put up a fight. Fifth and last for the Sharks on halfway. Down it goes to Keanu Kinney. Takes it 10 out from his own line. And the Titans, 8 missed tackles so far. We're 7 minutes in. They're missing more than a tackle a minute. Look, it's not officially official yet. They're still in the cool-down period, XJ. As I was saying the other week, every NRL contract has a 10-day cool-off period. And we've got a HIA here for one of the Titans players. Chris Randall, off for a HIA. And the call-off period is still... We're still in that 10 days. But it will be made official very, very soon. Fifth and last, Titans get the kick through. Kennedy takes it on the full, brings it back to the 20. You know what I forgot to look into, actually? I forgot to look into how do the Sharks perform in these black jerseys. The black jerseys is primarily their away outfit. Ramian taking a hit up. From dummy half goes Brayley. Dummies. Goes up the middle. Up over halfway. Williams has had a great start to the game, proving to be more solid starting the match than coming off the bench. Fifth and last for Atkinson. Puts it high into the corner. Perfectly positioned. Calm Pereira takes it, beats one, but still the Titans are pinned down inside their own 10. Kitty puts on some footwork. The Sharks' defence holds firm. Jojo Fafita now takes it outside the 20. Will Kennedy is indeed back, XJ. And he started well, having a solid opening stanza. Fifth and last here, the Titans just can't get anything happening here. They're trapped down their own end. Fifth and last, Foreign from the 40-metre line. Their own side of halfway, puts it down. Stonestreet gets under it. Hines will be back last week, I think, the last week, right before the finals. Penalty to the Sharks. A slow peel, and that is the second penalty now that Haas has given away. And the Sharks are going to get a nice little piggyback upfield. Starting this set on the halfway line in the search of more points. 10 minutes gone. Kafusi, inside the 40 they go. Brayley to McInnes in at first receiver, so McInnes and Brayley have switched. He's wearing the number 7 is Blake Brayley. And McInnes is wearing the 9, but they have clearly switched places. Here's Atkinson down the left. Inside goes Eero. Looks to offload. Does. Rudolph in midfield. Stands in the tackle. Strong run. Yes, indeed. Stay hunky. Brayley quickly from dummy half again. Inside ball for Nikora. Nikora heads back towards the post. Fifth and last. 10 out from the line here, the Sharks. Atkinson down this near side, crossfield kick, looking for Sione Katoa, who bats it back for Will Kennedy, and Will Kennedy's over the line, has the ball raked out though by Kieran Foran, and Foran saves the day for the Titans. Kennedy was in for all money, and Kieran Foran, the wily old veteran, rips the ball away. Well, what a try-saving effort there. Goal line dropout. They go short to the Titans. Sharks in possession. No, knocked on, says the referee. Considering a challenge here, the Sharks. They're looking at each other. Did you knock that on? It looks like they're going to resist the urge here, the Sharks. And with good reason too. They're knocked on by Jesse Ramian into the hands of Atkinson. The Titans off the hook. Oh, it should have been a try to Will Kennedy. Is that going to come back to haunt the Sharks later in the match? SC, ahoy there. You're English and you tipped the Titans 12+. Anthony Carr Oh, it was Katoa, was it? Well, that makes even more sense then. That makes a whole lot of sense. I don't normally see Jesse Ramian jump, is all. So I was a little bit surprised. Fifth and last now for the Titans. Still pinned down their own end. Another kick from inside the 40. They need a 40-20 here, the Titans. Foran gets it away, but Stonestreet's back. Oh, it's Kennedy. Kennedy takes it on the full. Runs across field. Dummies inside to Katoa. That was definitely Katoa. And now Kennedy's chopped down. Ramian. You know what it is, DJ Shaq? Ramian and Katoa have both got the little rat's tails. It makes it very confusing when you can't see their numbers. All I see is the little rat's tail flapping around. Just going over halfway here, the Sharks. Brayley to McInnes. Williams almost burst through. Atkinson down the short side. Puts it high. Contestable kick. The Titans stand back. Let the Sharks take it. And now it opens up for Brayley, who puts the grubber kick in. But Keanu Kinney is at the back to save it for the Titans. And the Titans bring it outside their 20 and get the penalty for a slow peel. McInnes guilty again. That's interesting, isn't it? The usual culprits for both teams. Cleese Haas has given away both penalties for the Titans. McInnes has given away both penalties for the Sharks. Very, very interesting. The usual culprits. Titans driven back in defence as Oregon Kafusi is put on report. A high shot that was missed by the referee on field. And the Titans, for the first time since the opening couple of minutes, go into Sharks territory. Can they make the Sharks pay here? Foran to Haas, who spills it, and now it sets up for the Sharks, and away goes Stonestreet. Stonestreet's got nobody in front of him, and this will be a length of the field charge from Samuel Stonestreet. Plants it down, and the Sharks extend their lead. The error from Cleese Haas, and the Titans fail to clean up the loose ball. The Sharks go up 10-0, the kick to come from right beside the posts. Oh, Samuel Stonestreet, keep him in the squad, and let's move Mulatalo along. Making a name for himself. I don't want to see what happened with Connor Tracy and Luke Metcalf happen for Samuel Stonestreet. What a find. What an absolute find this kid is on the wing. And I fear that the Sharks' recruitment have proven in the past they prioritised Moylan over Metcalf. Metcalf went to the Warriors, and before his injury, was tearing it up for the Warriors. Connor Tracy, look at what Connor Tracy is doing for the Bulldogs at the moment. I can't believe that the Sharks let him go. Do not make the same mistake here with Samuel Stonestreet. Move Mulatalo along if you have to. The Sharks are up for this one, well and truly. They've given away penalties, yes. But what is important to note is they've started strong. Not a single mistake yet. How many times over the past 6 or so weeks, as Atkinson converts, how many times over the past 6 or so weeks have we seen the Sharks just drop the ball constantly in the opening 10 or 15 minutes, and then they spend the rest of the game fighting back? "24 minutes remain in this first half, and it's the Sharks up 12-0. Long way to go. You would think so, DJ Shack, but honestly, I don't know if Metcalf and Tracy came through the Shark system, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I have no faith in their recruitment. Recruitment and retention, I suppose I should say. Recruitment and retention. Reed Nichols, ahoy, mate. McInnes in midfield, feeds it on to Kaufusi. Kaufusi up to the 40. Front foot ball here for the Sharks. And it's a penalty. This time it's against Fotuaika for a high shot. And the Titans look like a team that's absolutely disinterested. Maybe, just maybe, the Titans lifted so much for their game against the Broncos. Maybe, just maybe, they played themselves out last week. And they are very, very slow to get into this one. Because that sort of thing can happen, right? You can put so much effort in 1 week that you take it out of yourself the next. And a Friday night, would it have been a shortish turnaround for them? Or did they play Friday night last week? I can't remember. No, they played in the afternoon against the Broncos. So, on report and 10 in the bin for Fotuaika, just to make matters worse here for the Titans. Fotuaika has been sent to the sin bin for 10 minutes. On report for this high shot, shoulder, direct contact to the face. Probably knocked a few more of McInnes' teeth out, to be honest. If he's got any left to be knocked out. 10 in the bin for Fotuaika. A chance for the Sharks here to stretch their lead even more. Williams in midfield. Takes tackle 2. Can the Sharks take advantage? McInnes in at first receiver. On to Kaufusi, who offloads now to Atkinson. Atkinson heads back towards midfield. Backs into the defence and takes tackle 3. 10 out from the line. Slow play the ball. They get a set restart, the Sharks, as Brayley goes from dummy half. Out to McInnes, inside to Rudolph. Rudolph fights his way centimetres short of the try line. Just to the left of the Maccas upright. They're staying on the left-hand edge here, the Sharks. Numbers to the left, but Talakai goes to ground. Now they switch it up. Bring it back open side. Rudolph settles things down in front of the posts. 10 out. Brayley to Atkinson. Nikora, short ball off the hip to Jesse Ramian. And Jesse Ramian goes through and scores. Like a hot knife through butter, as they say. 16 points to 0. The Sharks well and truly on top. The Titans looking like a completely different side this week. $100% Wolfie, easy money, easy money. Hillbilly says, not sure how that was any different to the Olam send-off. Don't even get me started, Hillbilly. The lack of consistency in the officiating is just dead set shocking. Oh, maybe a slightly forward pass there from the Sharks. That might not have been the most backwards pass in the world. But try's been awarded. And the trouble is, in all honesty, you can't get consistency when human error is involved. Human interpretation. We are never, unfortunately, going to get consistency. It just won't happen. Atkinson hooks this one back around, and it's right down the middle for the Sharks to lead 18-0. A lot of support there for the Sharkies. Fitzy in the coach's box refusing to crack a smile because, let's face it, we've seen this story before. It is no time to sell. Oh, that was a perfect pass from Nickera. Now that I've seen that fresh angle, it was a beautiful pass off the hip from Nickera. 18 points to 0. The Sharks well and truly on top. You know what? Honestly, if I were a coach, I would just be so happy. Like, I would be furious. Just like Craig Bellamy is furious when things go wrong, as Sofa runs straight over the top of Foran, but like a little gnat, he holds on to the ankles. McInnes in midfield to Williams. Kennedy now up over halfway. Again go the Sharks, fifth and last. In midfield, 40 out from the Titans line. Atkinson on this near side puts it high. The chase is good. Khan Pereira leaves it behind. It sets up for Sione Katoa, but it's a penalty, I think, or a knock-on. A knock-on against the Sharks. And they're going to captain's challenge this one. The Sharks have decided to challenge this one. That was play on, I thought, surely. I thought for certain that was play on. Oh, yeah, maybe it's off the fingertips there. Nickera, I think it is, who's chased through, tries to he's pulled the hands back. I'm not sure if he's done it in time. This will be the angle. Oh, his hands are nowhere near it. Nickera. Well, the Sharks have challenged the knock-on. They are successful in the challenge against the knock-on call, but as part of the review, they have now found that Jesse Ramian has taken Khan Pereira in the air, and it's going to end up a penalty Titans. The Sharks have just challenged themselves into giving away a penalty. I swear to God, only the Cronulla Sharks could do a thing like that. They have captains challenged themselves into a penalty. Successfully challenged themselves into a penalty. Titans have the ball. A little further upfield. They've got to take advantage of this. Under the pump. Still a man down. And that was a little bit of a swing in their favour. Whoops. Through the hands now. Somehow they've created an overlap, but the Sharks slide across and shut it down, forcing the Titans back in field as the ball spills forward, and Jack Williams runs away with it for the Sharks. Philip Sami, hang your head in shame, sir. A zero tackle, the Sharks back in possession, 40 metres out. Brayley to Rudolph. McInnes now takes a hit up. 21 tackles they've had inside the Titans' half. And back on the attack through Atkinson to Kennedy. Steps inside. Sami. Sami comes back at him and brings him down. Atkinson to McInnes. 10 out from the line here, the Sharks. On play 3. Inside ball to Kafusi. Kafusi bobbles it. Kafusi spills it. And there's the Sharks' first mistake. 22 minutes into the contest. And the Sharks with their first mistake. First incomplete set. And of course, it's a Parramatta player that does it. Off the hook, big time there, the Titans. That was important. Very crucial defense. If the Sharks went up 24-0, you could pretty much start shutting up for the night. Actually, yeah, Gordon Green, you raise a good point about Katoa being iffy. I know you're talking about Katoa iffy as anytime try scorer. I find Sione Katoa iffy in general. We were talking earlier about who do we move along so that we can keep Samuel Stonestreet. Big defence here from the Sharks, driving David Fafita backwards in a four-man tackle and thumping the big fella down. Now through the hands again, they've got an overlap down that far side, the Titans, but they can't release the ball. I was talking earlier about maybe we prioritise keeping Samuel Stonestreet and moving Mulatalo along. But maybe, I mean, Mulatalo is just in a little bit of a form slump. He's definitely got some upside if he can find his feet again. Sione Katoa, I've never really been all that impressed with. So maybe we move Katoa along. Either way, I just want to keep Samuel Stonestreet. I don't want to see another young player moved along to another club because he can't crack the starting squad because we concentrate on retaining players who are past it. Quick play the ball, and now Brayley scoots out a dummy half. You could send me out there and I'd score 2 tries against the Tigers, though, XJ. I mean, no offense to the Tigers, but they're not exactly the benchmark for, you know what I mean? But poor Tigers. Oh, God bless the Tigers. I really do love them. And I really do hope that things turn around for the Tigers next year. I thought things would turn around for them this season, to be perfectly honest. But, yeah, scoring points against the Tigers is not exactly a benchmark to form an argument to retain your services, if you know what I mean. McInnes darts towards the line, looks for the quick play the ball. Brayley from dummy half to the egg. Dizzy Hazelton, and Hazelton's over. The Sharks score under the posts. He had a dead set shocker of a game last week, Dizzy, or the week before. Whenever it was, I think he was out injured last week. And Dizzy, the egg Hazelton, scores under the posts. Sharks are up 22-0. Kick to come from right in front. This is an absolute schmozzling at the moment. Honestly, if you're wondering why I call this... If you're wondering why I call him Dizzy, if anyone's familiar with the old video game, I used to play it on the Sega Mega Drive when I was a kid. The Adventures of Dizzy on the Sega Mega Drive. Look it up and tell me that the main character is not Tommy Hazelton. Anyway. Wolfie says Titans wanted September off. I think they've just unfortunately, for the Titans, come up against a Sharks team that needed to aim up and make a statement. Moronic douchebaggery, you remember Dizzy? What a great game. Conversion successful from Atkinson. He keeps his 100% success rate going. And the Sharks lead this 24 points to 0. This has been impressive. Potawaker getting ready to come back onto the field. Yes, Atkinson can put the goals over. How crucial. He could be perfectly forgiven for missing 1 or 2 of them as well. I think he did, XJ, but yeah, he missed a lot more. Honestly, look, credit to the Raiders. Ricky has got them punching well above their weight this season. But honestly, so many games they've won because of missed conversions from the opposition. Up over halfway go the Sharks, by the way. On the fifth and last, they've gone about 60, 70 metres upfield. Now they're going to run it on the fifth and last. Hero to Stonestreet. Stonestreet covers through. It sets up for Sofa Talakai. And goddamn, the Sharks are in again. Sofa Talakai, they've gone back to back. It's like playing a game of Rugby League Live 4. A try in the first set after points. Taking their chances here, the Sharks, and running it on the fifth and last. Stonestreet with the little grubber kick through. The deflection sits up for Sofa. Talakai scores. What an amazing set of 6 that was from the Sharks. On the back of points. And this might be Atkinson's first miss. It's kind of out wide. It's probably one of his toughest ones this evening. And they are done now, the Titans. The Titans are capable of scoring points very, very quickly as well. But they look like a team. The body language. They are a team defeated. Atkinson keeping his perfect record alive. Yes, he does. It's right down the middle. And the Sharks lead 30 points to 0 with 11 minutes to go till the halftime break. Remember what I said in the pregame? My reason for tipping the Sharks. It's pretty much, apart from Mulatalo was playing instead of Samuel Stonestreet, but apart from that, this is pretty much exactly the same side. Position for position that went to Melbourne and defeated the Storm when Nico and Trindle were both out earlier this year. Slow play of the ball, and it's another penalty. Fotuaika has just come back on the field, and I do believe that that's him giving away a penalty now for a slow peel. James, ahoy, mate. How fun were Olympic arguments last night, James? I'm still struggling to imagine, based on form of recent weeks, the Sharks have only made one error. One mistake the Sharks have made so far this whole half. That is so completely against recent form. As Hazelton, they're back inside the 20 now, the Sharks. On play 4, Brayley to McInnes. Feeds it on to Williams. They're 10 metres out from the line again here, the Sharks, on the fifth and last. More points incoming, potentially. McInnes to Atkinson. Atkinson out the back to Nikora. Nikora takes his eyes off the ball. It was on again. But Nikora takes a cheeky little look up at the defence and spills it forward. Letting the Titans off the hook big time there because Cam Pereira had already jammed in on defence. The Sharks had a 2 on nobody overlap out to the right. They were in again there if Nikora holds that. Cam Pereira had already fully committed to jam in and make the tackle. And now, to make matters worse, a penalty to piggyback the Titans upfield. Crucial for the Titans to score points before halftime. And if they can jag a couple, you just never know. They start this set 40 metres out from the line. Haas bumps off one. Brought to ground, tries to milk a penalty there, Haas. Fodawaker inside the 30. Titans now through Foran to Isaac Liu, and now for just the third time, the Titans go inside Sharks 20. Loose pass out the back now, and they've lost about 20 metres. Well, they do get a set restart, but they've lost about 20 metres on the play. Oh my God, I had just got through saying that for just the third time tonight, they're inside the Sharks 20-metre zone, and then they throw a pass loose out the back, and they lose all that yardage. Now, Liu to Foran. Foran dummies. Steps back in field. That's the fourth. Inside the 10 now. Back on the attack. A couple of tackles up their sleeve. Big run there from... is that Fodawaker back on the field? Yes, it is. Now the crash ball. Centimetres short, and the Sharks' defence holds firm. Isaac Liu shut down right in front of the goalposts, and that is a simple handover and a poor end of set, really, for the Titans. Their first real attacking set of 6 in a very long time, and that's how they decide to end it. Oh, Dizzy's down, grabbing his penis. He's in a world of hurt. Looks like we've got a groin injury here for Dizzy. As the Sharks back in possession, defending their try line well and keeping the Titans on donuts, approaching the halftime break. 30 points to 0. Royce Hunt's out there. Offloads to Atkinson. Atkinson takes tackle 4. Here's McInnes in midfield. 5th and last for the Sharks. The kick down 10 metres out from the Titans line. Taken on the full. Now Keanu Kinney in midfield. I'm still struggling to understand. I mean, I know that recent form obviously plays a part, and the Titans just came off smashing the Broncos, and the Sharks are on a little bit of a losing run. But still, I couldn't understand how just insanely lopsided the bookmakers were favouring the Titans. The disrespect, I suppose, to the Sharks, as UFC would probably put it, to steal his wording whenever I talk about the Raiders. The disrespect. Ashley, baby, ahoy there. Yeah, XJ, but again, much like the Tigers defeating the Bunnies this season, and it was far from convincing as well. But beating the Bunnies this season is not exactly anything to write home about. And let's face it, it was far from a convincing performance. Penalty to the Titans. Dangerous tackle from Jesse Ramian. Travis, ahoy, mate. Oh, almost going straight through is Keanu Kinney. 20 out from the line. Liu out to Foran. Foran is crunched by Ramian. It's been knocked on. Ramian racing up out of the line, and he needed to get that right. That was going to end very, very badly if he didn't get that right, Ramian. That was a risky, risky move. They're going to have a look at this. Honestly, if Ramian has got this wrong, this could be the start of a big, big swing in this game, because if he's made any contact with the head, this will be a straight send-off. This won't be 10 in the bin. This will be a straight send-off. It was a bold move from Jesse Ramian. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. He could be in a little bit of trouble here, Jesse Ramian. I mean, let's be honest. If anybody is going to do something stupid to throw this game away, it'll be Jesse Ramian. He's on report. Jesse, and very lucky, I think, to still be out on the field. Well, what was the penalty for? Anyway, it can't have been for a high shot because Fodawaker has already been sent for 10 earlier in the game. So if it was any sort of high contact, surely he goes for 10. So it can't have been that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was an early tackle penalty to the Titans. They've got the ball anyway. 10 metres out here, the Titans. Either way. Shoulder charge. Ah, that's what the penalty was for. A shoulder charge. No arms in the tackle. 6 again now for the Titans. They must come away with points here before the break. Sami. Inside the 10. Foran. Out the back to Campbell. Campbell gets away from Atkinson. Puts the step on and he's chopped down a metre short. Jaden Campbell looking to swing things around. Numbers to burn to the right here for the Titans, but they cut back in field. What are you thinking there? The overlap was on. And that's the 4th tackle. 10 metres out from the line still here. Foran kicks early. In behind the line. It sets up. The Sharks have stood there and watched it like a bunch of goofs. And Jaden Campbell flies through. Does he get hands on the ball? It's gone up as no try from the referee, but why, oh why, were the Sharks defenders standing there watching the ball on the ground? Dive on that bugger. Atkinson and Kennedy, a little miscommunication. They just stand and watch it. Well, it's Katoa. Katoa's got to it first, I think. Let's have a look. This is close. This is very, very close. What was Atkinson doing? Atkinson was more interested in bumping Campbell off the ball, and Katoa gets his hands to it first. Sione Katoa. God bless him. That's the best thing he's done all game. Grounds it. Saves the try. It'll be a goal line dropout. Hey! DJ Shaq. DJ Shaq. Did you hear the bunker even called him Jesse Ramian? That was Sione Katoa, right? So even the bunker is screwing the two of them up because of the little rat's tails. The goal line dropout from the Sharks almost finds touch. They've gone deep with the dropout, nearly finding the touchline. That is hilarious that the bunker has even got Ramian and Katoa confused. So it's not just me. Thank God. See, I thought it was just me being a goof. But no, they're apparently two very easy players to get confused. Forward pass there to Haas. They get away with it, the Titans. Barrels from dummy half, just short of the Sharks' 20-metre line. On the 4th. Fodawaker changes direction. Dizzy Hazelton still out there, offloading to Kinney. Kinney back to Liu. 5th and last here for the Titans. 10 out from the line. Left-hand side they go Foran. Flat to Fafita. Fafita looks to pop it up. And it's a penalty to the Titans. The Sharks. An offside. A touch from one Sharky to another. Forced to do more defending now. Take the 2, says Wolfie. Yes! Take the 2. Get on the board. Why not? The defense that the Sharks have been doing here as the Titans now stretch it wide to the right. Kinney steps back in field. Tackle 2, 5 metres out, back in front of the post to Fodawaker on the crash ball. Bumps off the tackle, offloads, numbers to burn to the right, but Cleese Haas with the white line fever goes on his own. Oh, they had and he's lost the ball, Cleese Haas. He has lost the ball, getting up to try and play it. Oh, he's having a dead set shocker, is Cleese Haas. He is stinking out the joint tonight, poor old Cleese. Not only has he just ballsed up a 2-on-1 overlap to the right, he now loses possession in the play the ball. And the Sharks' defense holds firm once more. Payne and the Haas and Cleese are indeed related. They're brothers, I'm pretty sure. If they're not brothers, they're definitely cousins. I'm pretty sure they're brothers. It's big bro and little bro. One up the highway, one down the highway. And the Sharks will go into halftime. Their try line intact. 30 points to 0. The Cronulla Sharks, we talked about it in the pregame. And they've come out and they've started to make a statement. Need to go on with it in the second half. Because honestly, if anybody can lose a match from this position, it's the Cronulla Sharks. Trust me. I've been a supporter for most of my life. If anybody can lose from here, it's them, but surely not. The Titans' body language is just abysmal right now. They look well and truly like a team that's out of it. 30 points to 0. What a performance from the Sharks. That's probably the best 40 minutes I've seen from them in about 7 or 8 weeks. So impressive. Wow. All right. Eels, Panthers coming up after this one. We're going to have a quick break. Be right back after this here on the Wasted World of Sports. Cheers for being with us so far. Halftime here. West of Water Sports, welcome back. Halftime, 30 points to 0. The Sharks doing the job here against the Titans. Unbelievable, really. I mean, based on... We talked about it in the pregame, and I talked up the Sharks' chances. But honestly, based on recent form, you could not have predicted to this extent. I felt like the Sharks maybe win this game like 22 to 10 or something. Not expecting a 30-point lead at the halftime break. I just hope that they don't go to sleep. There's always the danger of coming out in the second half when you're that far ahead. And I'm sure Fitzy's got it covered. Fitzy is an experienced campaigner. He has spent a lot of time with the Roosters and Trent Robertson. And I'm pretty sure he will be all over it. He will be keeping them focused, keeping them hell-bent on going out there and finishing the job in the second half. Loving the new camera angle. Well, it's not really a new camera angle. I know, but I know what you're saying. Obviously, the new screen layout, basically. The slightly altered screen layout. We've taken on board feedback, because you know me, I always listen to feedback, constructive criticisms and feedback, and I had always thought that you're not really... Most people probably just have the audio on, so I'd never really worried that much about the camera in the studio being larger than what I originally had it, but I've listened to the feedback and I found a way to just boost the size of everything. The scoreboard's a little bit bigger down the bottom. The rolling text commentary is a little bit bigger to the right-hand side. The camera's a little bit bigger to the left-hand side. So, it's the same screen layout, it's just everything's been enlarged a little bit. So, yeah. But how good is this game going when this is what we're talking about? XJ says, Dan, how good was the 2016 Grand Final? I have told the 2016 Grand Final story before. I've told it before, but for those of you who haven't heard it, in 2016, I'd come back to rugby league. I'd stopped watching for the longest time. I'd stopped watching. I discovered Super Rugby. Super Rugby, when it was the Super... It was the Super 12s at the time. It started as Super 8s, I think. It was the Super 8s, and then they expanded to the Super 10, I'm pretty sure. And I got into it when it was the Super 12s. And honestly, the Super 12s, the original incarnation of the Super 12 rugby, was the greatest club competition in the world, in my opinion. I got so excited by it. I loved it. They put the bonus point system in place, which pushed teams to try and score tries. And they ruined Super Rugby, but that's a whole other story. They ruined it by over-expanding it and creating a conference system, and now Super Rugby is essentially dead. But, anyway, I got into Super Rugby, and I stopped watching Rugby League, because I'd pretty much decided my team sucks, they're never going to win, I don't really want to go for anybody else, and I found this Super Rugby thing. 2016, the Sharks are suddenly, they're winning. They're winning matches. They're up towards the top of the table. The old Panther kept talking to me each week. Oh, the Sharkies won again. Oh, did they? Yeah, not really interested, but... Oh, yeah. They'll screw it up. Your Sharkies won again, the old Panther would say, week after week after week. Your Sharkies are top of the table. Ah, they'll screw it up. Anyway, 2016, long story short, they didn't screw it up, did they? But... when we got to the finals time, I tuned in. And I think the Sharks' first final was Oh, it was ruined long before that, UFC, but long before that. Super Rugby just was destroyed as soon as they went to a conference format. Overexpanded. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Sharks were playing the Raiders, I'm pretty sure, in one of the finals, and the Raiders were well on top. And I kind of went, oh, yep, typical. The Sharks have been doing extremely well. Now I tune in just out of curiosity, and they're stinking the joint out, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Anyway, they came back and won. They fought back and won that match. I'm like, oh, okay. Interesting. The grand final, I decided to make a night out of it. They were playing the Melbourne Storm, right, in the 2016 grand final. I decided I'd make a night of it. I had a couple of mates around, have a little bit of a party atmosphere for it, and just check it out of curiosity. And anyway, the Sharks fell behind. We're sort of approaching the back end of the match, and the Sharks have fallen behind. And I've gone, yeah, screw this, they're not winning. I've called up my mate. I used to have an Uber driver on speed dial. He lived at the top of my street, and I'd have him on speed dial. Harry, yep, heading out tonight, mate. All right, I'll clock on. And he would jump on the app, and I would order. So I've gone, screw it, let's go out. Sharks aren't winning this. Ordered the Uber. Harry, yeah, come pick me up. Anyway, Harry pulls up outside the house, ready to pick me up, as Andrew Fafita barges over the line and plants the ball down. That famous 2016 grand final try. Plants the ball down under the sticks, and the Sharks take the lead. The Uber's here. I've had to go down, and it's so lucky that I knew the guy and I was mates with the guy. I go racing down. I'm like, Harry, this has just happened. My team has just scored. They looked like they were losing for all money, and now they're in the lead, and there's only like 10 minutes to go. Do you mind waiting 10 minutes? No problem, brother. So up comes the Uber driver and joins the party. He comes into the house, plonks himself down, and we watch the end of the game, and as the Storm proceeded to throw that match away. I can't remember who the player was, but I just remember that he had an unmarked support runner on the inside, and if he passes that ball, Storm score under the post, reclaim the lead, go on to win. He holds on to the ball, Sharks make the tackle, Sharks hold on and win the match in the end. And then we went out and celebrated. Anyway. That's my story. That's my 2016 grand final story. So, UFC, what I mean by conference system, mate, is Super Rugby. When I first got into it, it was the Super 12s. It was 12 teams. And they all played each other once. So, if you think about that, like, you couldn't have an off week. If you had an off week in Super Rugby, you were done. Done for the season. They expanded, and when they expanded so far, it wasn't feasible for everybody to play each other anymore, and they broke it up into the conference system. So you had the South African Conference, you had the New Zealand Conference, and you had the Australian Conference, and there was the Argentinian team that was in one of the conferences. There was the Japanese team that I think was in the Australian Conference. There was the Pacific team that was in the New Zealand Conference. So you played everybody in your own conference twice. And then you played, I think, randomly selected teams from the other conferences to make up the season. And the top two from each conference were guaranteed to go through to the finals. So the situation that was created was you had the New Zealand Conference, which was really strong, right? It was really strong. So we had a situation one year where the Highlanders had more wins than everybody else in the, like, more wins than the Australian team, for example. But the Australian team qualified because it was mandatory 2 teams from every conference went through to the finals. So the Highlanders, even though they had more wins, more points on the overall table, failed to qualify for the finals, and they were replaced by this Australian team who then got to the finals, absolutely crapped the bed, as you would expect, got bundled out, and yeah, it was just an abysmal format. The conference system doesn't work, and that's why whenever I hear about over-expansion of the NRL leads to talk about conference system, and I immediately go, no. Have they not watched Super Rugby? Have they not seen what happened to Super Rugby? Originally, Dan Jam, there was, in the Super 12s, there were more Kiwi teams than anybody else. I think it was 5, I'm pretty sure it was 5 New Zealand teams, 4 South African teams, and 3 Australian teams. But let's be honest, that was fair. That was also, it wasn't fair in terms of equality in numbers, but it was fair in terms of talent and the player pool, I suppose. Quality players. I mean, Australia went to equal teams. There was no point half of those Australian teams being in the competition, realistically, let's be honest. Anyway, second half is underway here. It was great chats, by the way. I love that. We've just run out of time and the game has started. And the Sharks are back in possession. Titans completed their first set. Got the kick away. Yeah, probably true, Dan Jam. But it hasn't really worked either, has it? I mean, to be fair, Pacific Rugby is no further ahead or behind for their inclusion in Super Rugby. Let's be honest. I mean, I think truly for Pacific Rugby to grow, truly for Pacific Rugby to grow, they need more internationals, more top-tier international games. That's where the problem lies. I mean, including them in Super Rugby is a good start, no doubt. But ultimately, if they're not playing regular competitive international fixtures, then there's not really any point. Anyway, 6 again here for the Titans. Fodawaker. $20 out from the line, in front of the posts. Here go the Titans. Fodawaker used as a decoy. Verrills. Through the hands now. Foran with the double pump. Out to Kinney. Kinney steps back in field. Fifth and last. Crossfield kick. Taken in the end goal by the Sharks, and it's a 7-tackle set. Seven-tackle set. I think he has mentioned it before, UFC. I'm pretty sure there was one stream where the hot topic of conversation was hair and beards, and I think it did come up in conversation that, if I'm not mistaken, that he's rocking the same style. Actually, have you guys seen there was this two baseball players. 2 baseball players in America got signed to the Major League Baseball with the same name, look identical, but they're not related. It's the most fascinating story. Maybe we'll talk about that more at the full-time break. But yeah, that was crazy stuff. They look exactly the same. They've got the same name. Not related. Titans back in possession here, but once again pinned down their own end. Expansive play now, and it's Cleese Haas out on the wing. Probably not the man you want out on the wing. And the Titans, they've got to try something. They've got to try something a little bit different, I suppose. Fifth and last. Still inside their 40. Campbell this time with the kick. Taken on the full by Katoa. Katoa brings it back. He's got Ramian outside in support. Nikra up to halfway. Sharks on play 3. Here's McInnes to Atkinson. Sofa onto Eero. Eero steps back in field. It opens up now. Support everywhere for the Sharks. Inside and out. They go out to Stonestreet. And Stonestreet scores in the corner. And the Sharks have started the second half much the same as the first. And it's Samuel Stonestreet with a double. But that try goes down to Keel. Eero steps in field, and it just opened up. A lack of urgency in defence here from the Titans. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Sharks. 5 Sharkies that Eero could have passed to, and any one of them would have scored the try. He decided to go out to Stonestreet for the try in the corner. $34-0. This is officially Atkinson's hardest kick of the night. DJ Shaq. I'm backing him in. I am backing him in to put this over. $34-0. The Sharks look like they're going to go on with it here. Atkinson is literally right on the bench. He moves. Oh, wow, that's a dead set shocker. Probably the worst kick of his career. And that's what I get for having faith. Sione Katoa has not scored. Sam? As a matter of fact, at this rate, Sione Katoa's lucky if he holds onto the ball. Titans back underway. And it's Talakai, I think it is there, or is it Kafusi? Stand up, mate. Let me see you. Oh, it's Royce Hunt. There you go. It was neither of the above. It was Royce Hunt with the first hit up. Jaden Beryl's out there for the Sharks. Inside ball there to Brayley. McInnes. McInnes takes tackle 4, just short of halfway. Dizzy Hazelton up over halfway now. Fifth and last. Atkinson in midfield. Puts it high. It's going to land a couple of metres out from the Titans line. And Keanu Kinney brings it back across field. 12 out from the line. Are there any Titans supporters left in the stadium? That's what I'm curious to know. Apart from old mate, the other YouTuber, he's probably still there. Outside the 40. David Fafita stands in the tackle. Fifth and last for the Titans, again inside their own half. Boren with the kick to the corner, taken on the full by Kennedy at the back. And Kennedy returns the kick to the 20-metre line. Sharks back in possession. This game, you get the feeling it might just ease on out a little bit, this game. Although Katoa throws the pass into the back of the head of Royce Hunt. That is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. That is how bad Sione Katoa's played at the moment. He passes into the back of the head of his teammate that's not even watching. That is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Ten minutes gone in the second half. And the Sharks lead 34-0. Kennedy has a little dance in midfield. A little skip and a dance. Fifth and last. To Atkinson for the kick. Another decent kick taken on the full by the Titans at the back. And a penalty for offside. They caught themselves offside there, the Sharks. But they weren't able to hold back. They weren't able to retreat far enough. Penalty to the Titans. $34-0. Do the Titans score? Jeez, it's hard to see it at the moment. I reckon maybe they get one in the last 10 minutes when the Sharks completely go to sleep or completely against the run of play. An intercept or a breakaway try off a drop ball or something. I don't know. Here they come, the Titans into Sharks territory. But Jesse Ramian puts a good hit on it, and that's tackle 3, 40 metres out from the line. Titans can't get close to the line at the moment. That's their problem. Liu keeps it alive to Foran. Kinney on to Sami. Sami is wrapped up by Ero. And there's Brayley and Williams that might be there in there helping. Or who is that? Billy Burns. Fifth and last. 32 metres out. The kick goes high. The Sharks let it bounce. And it's tapped dead by Sione Katoa. Risky business to allow that ball to bounce. Risky stuff, but they get away with it. The old Panther. Look out for an upset tonight. Parramatta have won 4 of the last 5 premiership round games against Penrith and have won the last 2 at Combank, but I will still pick the Panthers, says the old Panther. And this is a vastly different Parramatta side than we've seen in those 4 of the last 5 premiership round games as well, to be fair. A very, very different looking Parramatta side from the one that went on a run against the Panthers. I can't see it. I think it'll be closer than the bookies are giving credit for. As this kick in behind the line, Kennedy taps it dead. I reckon that the Eels to cover the line would be a worthwhile bet. We can talk about this more in the lead up to the kickoff tonight. But what's the Eels line? The Eels line is 16.5. I reckon you can very, very comfortably back the Eels with the 16.5 start. I don't think they win, but they can definitely cover that line. Titans, a full set of 6 here. A chance to attack inside the 20. Liu takes tackle 3. 5 out from the post. Crash ball for Fodawaker. Fodawaker's got his ass out. It's not as good as Teddy's. Pulls his pants up now, and Verrills tries to put the kick through. It deflects off the Sharks. It's now loose out the back, and the Sharks dive on the ball. Oh, the Titans are an absolute mess out there tonight. They're a complete shambles this week. The Titans Jekyll and Hyde show continues. Honestly, they were so good against the Broncos last week. A complete mess here against the Sharks. 25 minutes remaining. 34 points to nil. I hope you all tipped the Sharks. Did everybody listen to me at the top of the stream and tip the Sharks? I hope you did. Well, we know James didn't. James tipped the Titans. Titans back in possession. Still so long left in this match. Honestly, 24 and a half minutes. That is such a long time left in this game. Oh, you went for the Titans as well, Dan Jam. There you go. There was just a whirlwind of support for the Titans as Campbell puts this kick in over the top, and it sits up for Katoa at the back. Katoa looks for support. He's got it. Kennedy in midfield. Quick play the ball. Nobody was there at marker. Stonestreet or Atkinson. Who was that? Atkinson does extremely well to dive back into position and save some embarrassment there for the Sharks. If you call going back to 1 point lead, dominating UFC, then... and I do believe that you would see that as a dominating lead. To be honest, you certainly love to get chirpy when it comes to the tipping. Toby Rudolph getting ready to come back onto the field. 23 minutes remain. Ooh, Hillbilly. Eero in with a shot for Rookie of the Year. I don't think so, to be honest. Look, he's been, as you said, he's been solid and reliable. But I think, is Blaze Talangi a rookie? Sua Falongo, is he a rookie? Ethan Strange. Oh no, 5th and last. I reckon there's a few more up there that'll be ahead of Eero. 6 again for the Titans. It was the 5th and last. And they give away the set restart, the Sharks. Can the Titans muster some points? Chris Randall's taken 20 out from the line. On play 3, Foran from dummy half. Finds a little bit of space. Play 4, 10 metres out from the line. Keanu Kinney tries to put a big step on. He slips. Passes back to Foran. Foran puts the kick in behind the line, and Atkinson collects it. Loses it out the back, but it dribbles over the dead ball line. I think they're currently in 10th. Are they in 10th at the moment? Or 9th. 10th, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 10. And if you take away the 4 wins that they had where the opposition scored more tries than them, but just failed with conversions, realistically, they're on 16 points, equal 16th with Parramatta. You can't take the wins off them, obviously, but I'm just saying to put the true nature of their standing in perspective, A win is still a win, and you can't take that away from them. But realistically, they've been bumped up the table a fair bit because of the inability of teams to kick goals against them for some reason. If they lose those 4 games, they're right down there where I predicted them to be. No, you're right, UFC. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Absolutely. And I'm not trying to take anything away from them. I'm just saying my prediction was not as ridiculous as you make it sound. As the Sharks have gone in again. The Sharks have gone in again. Britta Nickera with the try. The high ball across field has been tapped back. And Nickera fights his way through some feeble Titans defense. And it is another try. And there is still 20 minutes to go in this game. And if you can believe it, if you can believe this, based on the bookies' odds, this is an upset. I don't think it's an upset. But if you look at the bookmakers' odds, this is considered an upset here tonight. 38 points to 0, kick to come. Nickera scores. Ramian takes the high ball. Offloads it basketball pass style back in field. A try for Nickera. 1, 2, 3 defenders there from the Titans. 3 defenders around him. And they can't shut the play down. That was really, really poor. $13+ was paying 5-1. Gutted, I didn't jump on. Conversion from Atkinson is successful. 40 points to 0. Wow. What an absolute shellacking. And the Sharks have entrenched themselves inside the top 4 with this win, by the way. A very, very important victory for them. $19 minutes to go. There are more points left in this game. Will the Titans deliver any of them? Hazelton with tackle 1 for the Sharks. Hero outside the 20. Hillbilly says, serious question. Do you think this game goes differently if Nico and Brayley are both playing? Oh, no. A mistake from the Sharks. Jack Williams has had such a good game. If Nico were playing, then the Titans probably win, to be honest. I'm sorry, I'm so harsh on poor Nico, but yeah, I'm really, really not a fan. I don't understand the hype. I know he plays for my team. I would much rather have Trindle and Atkinson as the halves pairing. I think if Trindle and Atkinson are the halves pairing, it's a very similar result. If Hines is playing at 7, just Hines' weak defense alone means the Titans at least score some points. And Hines is contracted till 2029 on a monster deal. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. They've got to get out of that contract, honestly. Hines either develops over the next couple of seasons, or we have got to get out of that contract. Otherwise, Atkinson's going to walk. Trindle's going to walk. We're going to lose these gun halves to other teams. Titans back in possession. Pahulu takes tackle 2. 25 metres out. Foran. To Kinney out the back. Sami steps back in field. $15 out from the line. Foran in midfield. Pahulu again. Tackle 4. Clark to Foran. Out the back to Kenny. Kenny crunched in the tackle by Ero. Big defense from the Sharks. 5th and last. 20 metres out now. The Titans have lost ground. Foran with the crossfield kick. Titans are there in numbers, but Ramian gets up and takes the high ball. Ramian bumps off 2 tackles as well and brings it out to the 20. Fabulous work there from Jesse Ramian. Now Katoa beats tackles. I am so curious to know the missed tackle count. The Titans had missed 8 in the first 7 minutes. They've probably missed about 30 tackles by now. This is insane. Really poor work, Gold Coast Titans. Let's have a look. I'm going to find out how many missed tackles for the Titans in this game. Rudolph in midfield. Missed tackles. "41. The Sharks have missed 32, though. That's crazy. The Sharks have missed 32 tackles as well. That's amazing to think a team that has held the opposition scoreless has missed 32 tackles themselves. Penalty now to the Titans. 30 metres out from their own line. "15 minutes to go. Can the Titans get themselves on the board?" The touch finder doesn't quite make it to halfway. The last 10 penalties has been very, very dominant in favour of the Titans. I think in total fairness, Michelle, I think you can still give Desi a rap for what he's done this season with what he's had available. As Campbell holds the pass up. Calm Pereira takes tackle 3. 15 out from the line. Back in centre field is King Jaffe Joffa. Tackle 4. 10 out from the line. 6 again. Late in the tackle count again. The Titans, surely they can come away with some points here. Foran, though, is wrapped up by Nikora charging out of the line. David Fafita gets away from one. Fights his way through another. Brought down a couple of metres short. Crash ball now for Aaron Clark. Clark's over the line. Has he got it to ground? Aaron Clark is over the line. If it touches grass, it's a try. It's gone up as a no try. He seems somewhat interested, Aaron Clark. He reaches out, falls over the line, gets it to ground, and that's a try for the Titans at long last. At long last, the Titans are on the board with 13 minutes 20 to play. Oh, wait a minute. He's ballsed it up here, I think. Aaron Clark has spilt it. He has dropped it cold over the try line. When it's not your day, it is not your day. I don't think that gets to ground. Unbelievable. When it is not your day, it is just not your day, as I said. And for the Titans, still no try. Knock on. Sharks ball. Unbelievable. Crazy scenes here at the Gold Coast. Desi Hasler, clearly not a happy man. 7 tackle set incoming now for the Sharks. 40 points still. Can they get the 50 up? 13 minutes to go. McInnes on to Williams. Williams up to halfway. Tackle 3 here for the Sharkies. Brayley goes quick to McInnes. McInnes is inside the 40. Quick play the ball again. Brayley is so quick out of dummy half. 5th and last. 30 out from the line. Atkinson in midfield with the crossfield kick. It's going to fall just outside the 10. Tap back from the Sharks. 6 more tackles. The offload to Ramian. Ramian dummies. Gets it back to Williams. And Williams will score. They didn't need more than the 1 tackle. And Jack Williams scores. The Sharks go up 44 points to 0. The kick to come. Foran has just come racing in and has unleashed on the referee. He's got to be careful there, Kieran Foran. He has come charging in and fired up at referee Adam G. The try's been awarded, but let's have a look. They might have been offside there, the Sharks. They might have been offside, and it also might be a penalty here against Ramian. Ramian has run through and taken Keanu Kinney out in the air. I think this is going to be no try and a penalty to the Titans. And it was Khan Pereira as well. This will be an interesting call. Ramian's only got eyes on the ball. In fairness, Jesse Ramian has eyes clearly on the ball. He's just overrun it. He's overshot the mark. And Khan Pereira has jumped over the back of him. Try confirmed. Well, there we go. The try is confirmed. And the Sharks lead this 44 points to 0. And that's probably a fair decision. He only had eyes for the ball there, Jesse Ramian, and he was clearly competing for the ball because he touched it. He knocked it back for his support runners. And there's still 11 minutes to go in this match. Atkinson from out wide hooks it off to the left. His goal kicking has just started to fall away towards the back end of this game. And there is a very, very upset Gold Coast Titans supporter in the crowd. $44 points to 0. Sharks well and truly on top here. Titans have ended up with the ball here from the kickoff. They obviously went short and secured possession. I'm gathering that's what happened. And they go on the attack here, 20 metres out. Or the Sharks came up with a mistake, one or the other. Titans have got the ball anyway, 15 metres out from the line. Foran, Grubbers through on tackle 3. Fafita needs it to sit up. Fafita David, that is. But Kennedy collects it in the end goal. And it's a penalty. David Fafita has been deemed to be bumped off the ball. And 10 minutes in the bin as well. 10 in the bin. That will be the end of the night for Jesse Ramian. He wanted to get all the hot water in the showers. Cheeky bugger. There's actually, I think it's Blocker Roach. Blocker Roach, I think, tells that story every time he's on Fox Sports about how Paul Sirenen used to get himself sent off early so that he could go and take the hot water in the showers before anybody else got there. Penalty to the Titans. The Sharks might have another one in the bin here if they're not careful. They tap and go, 10 metres out. Marker wasn't square. Forward out the back, it's loose. Backwards from Keanu Kinney, says the referee. 20 metres out from the line. Titans on the attack. Clark. Forward pass! Or has Aaron Clark knocked it on? Either way, it's a mistake. And the Sharks, they're celebrating big time. They are pumped up here, the Sharkies. It is a big celebration. Aaron Clark spills it. That's what happened. He's lost it cold in contact. And the Sharks are so pumped up. Keeping the Titans on donuts. And it looks like it's going to stay that way now. 8 minutes to go. Can they crack the 50? All right, Michelle's gone. To'o Talangi, the future Panther, by the way. So Michelle's picked 2 Panthers and a future Panther in the anytime try scorer. To'o Talangi and Liam Martin. Big run here from Royce Hunt, is it? No, that's Kafusi. Kafusi. To Williams. Williams takes tackle 5. Atkinson. They're going to run it here, are they? No. Atkinson puts the kick in. Taken at the back by Keanu Kinney. Outside the 10 metres line. Their own end of the field here, the Titans once again. I feel like I've been saying that pretty much all game. The Titans bringing the ball out of their own end as Atkinson limps around in back play. Oh, with the Sharks, we can't lose another half. No, no, no. He's up and about, Atkinson, though he does miss that tackle on Jaden Campbell. 6.5 minutes remaining. Can the Sharks crack 50? Boren. The cutout pass to Jojo Fafita. On to Francis, and Francis is taken 30 metres out. 5th and last, Foran puts the kick down the middle. Kennedy's there. Kennedy leaps. Kennedy is beaten to the ball, and now it's popped out forward by the Titans. Knock on first by the Sharks. And it'll be a Titan scrum in midfield. As I said, the Titans' points will likely come from either a breakaway try or very late in the game when the Sharks have completely clocked off. And you would have to think with 6 minutes to go, the Sharks have probably well and truly clocked off. Although they do seem pretty determined here to keep their line intact. You've got to give them credit for that, I suppose. Captain's challenge successful by the Sharks. And they are back in possession. Well, there you go. Everything is coming up Millhouse here for the Sharks tonight. Except for that. Kafusi spills the ball cold, gives it straight back to the Titans on play 1. 5.5 to go. The Titans still looking for their first points. And a penalty right out in front. Take the 2! Honestly, take the 2. Actually, is it more embarrassing? We've had this conversation before, I'm sure of it. Is it more embarrassing to be held to 0 or essentially give up and take the 2 points? It's probably more embarrassing to take the 2 at this point, isn't it? 10 out from the line here. Cut out pass to Francis. Francis steps back in field. The Sharks defense a man down. Slides across. Shuts the Titans down, forcing them back in field. Foran to Clark. Trying to bust them up the middle. The kick through on play 3 is in behind the line and he's knocked it on! The try line was wide open for Jojo Fafita. All he had to do was fall on it, and he has tried to pick it up, and he's knocked the ball on over the try line, and that once again just sums up the night for the Titans. He's lost it over the line, and the Sharks keep the donuts intact with 4 minutes to go. Unbelievable. Crazy. Four minutes to go. The Sharks still looking for the 50. Three and a half minutes to go and up over halfway early in the tackle count again. Good run there from Toby Rudolph. Loses the ball, Rudolph. Penalty, though, to the Sharks. The Titans with a slow peel. And this will put the Sharks right down on the attack, looking for the 50. Pats on asses all around for this performance for the Sharks tonight. Fitzy still refusing to crack a smile up there in the coach's box. 20 metres out, Nikora steps inside one, plays it 10 out from the line. Atkinson changes direction, goes back short side. Now back open side with Nikora. Good interchange here, forwards and backs, changing direction everywhere, the Sharks. I don't think even they know where they're going to run next. 6 again, Beryl to Kennedy. Another change of direction. And again now, Williams back towards the posts. Play 1. Full set of 6. 2.5 minutes to go. Can they get the 50? Decoy run on the crash ball. It goes out to Atkinson. To Kennedy. Pops it up to Ero. Ero to Stonestreet. And Stonestreet loses it. Stonestreet looking for a hat trick, which would have given them the chance at the 50. And Stonestreet comes up with the error. They've captain's challenged it here, the Sharks, saying that it was knocked back by Stonestreet and then tapped dead by the Titans. Not so sure about that. Let's have a look. Stonestreet loses it into his own chest, which is a knock-on. Challenge unsuccessful. It was worth having a crack, though, I suppose, this late in the game. With the game, it's already well and truly over. Yes, the street dancing, the break dancing, James, is an Olympic event. I can't believe it. It's the craziest thing. Break dancing is an Olympic event. I saw that. It's new this year, and I saw that get announced, and I thought, the IOC is on bloody drugs. Break dancing is an Olympic sport. Get real. It's not even a sport, period. Let alone being an Olympic one. Anyway, Jacqueline Kimmy, ahoy there. Oh, it's fired up out there. Bring back the biff. They're getting into it here, the two teams. A minute and a half to go. Verti, FN, ahoy mate. A very, very big win here for the Sharks. It doesn't look like they're going to crack the 50. But what a performance it has been. 44 points to 0, 4 line breaks to 0. Crazy. And the Titans have actually had 52% of the possession. I find that fascinating. The Titans have had more ball. How is this possible? How has a team with vast, like, not a huge possession advantage, but how has a team with the possession advantage losing by 44 points? Phenomenal. Slow play the ball here. 30 seconds to go. Titans over halfway with Foran. Out the back to Kinney, who's in the line. Cut out pass to Francis. Francis straightens. Can't go through. Fifth and last. They're 30 out from the Sharks line. Foran puts the kick up. Kennedy's under it. Kennedy takes it in the face of the kick chasers. And that will be the game. The Titans have indeed copped donuts at home after their performance last week against the Broncos, which, by the way, that Broncos win has now been put into perspective of just how awful the Broncos truly have been this season, right? This is the same team that annihilated the Broncos last week. They've now come out and had a top 4 side put 44 unanswered points on them. $44 points to Zippo. The Sharks with a statement victory and a big performance. All right, Waste to Water Sports, stay with us, because right here, the Eels and the Panthers coming up in what will hopefully be a much better performance, a much more competitive game than the one that we just witnessed. I mean, fingers crossed. Let's see. We've got some running on in the Olympic Games. Ray Martin. No! Ray Martin is commentating the breakdancing. No. Good Lord, that might actually be worth watching then. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. We've got, what have we got here? It looks like it might be a distance run because there's a Kenyan involved. Sorry, but Kenyans don't typically get involved in sprinting. So I'm gathering that this is a distance event. All right, Waste of Water Sports. Eels, Panthers coming up right after this.
Come on, my rebel now. Come on, my rebel now. Oh, 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 oh,
Yes, Wasted World of Sports, the second of a Friday night footy doubleheader coming at you. Eels versus the Panthers. The Panthers are surely bound now for a run at the minor premiership, with the Melbourne Storm stumbling last week. That clash in a couple of weeks' time is a challenge now for the top of the table. Potentially. Anyway, the Panthers versus the Storm. That's going to be a blockbuster of a game. We should get Jace around for that one. I'll reach out to him. It could be a big context, big game in the context of the season. I'll get my words out right eventually. Oh, the gods must be crazy. If anyone's not familiar with those films, I'm pretty sure you couldn't have those movies anymore. It's such a shame. I remember those. The gods must be crazy. Yeah. It's interesting, though, like... It's kind of like Fiji, right? Gun sevens rugby players, right? And they're getting a lot better at the 15-man game, but it was just amazing that they were so good at sevens, but it couldn't always translate to the 15-man game. And then you've got you would think, I mean, if you're a good runner, you're a good runner. I suppose good runner doesn't necessarily mean quick, I suppose. And I don't even pretend to understand the mechanics of sprinting, but I don't know. It's just I find it interesting that they're such good distance runners, but you don't see any of them sprinting. I would have thought that. Anyway, I probably shouldn't even begin to speculate. Here come the Panthers out onto the field. I could pretend. This is the type of conversation that if snippets are taken and redistributed without context, could get me in a lot of trouble. So I'll move along. All right, same game multi in this one. Let's go. Casey McLean. All right, Casey McLean. Okay, I'm going to try and get this up on screen. We didn't really get too much of a chance to talk about it, to chat about it. But let's try and get this up on the screen. I'm going to go for McLean. Casey McLean. The game will probably have already kicked off by the time I get this up and running, but I'm going to try, because it's Nathan Cleary setting up the kickoff as we speak. All right, I'm going to go Casey McLean. I am going to go Sonny Taruva. As kickoff in this one, a potential blockbuster here. Panthers-Eels. I've gone McLean, Taruva, Max Hayes, ahoy mate, Taruva, and Sorensen. That's who I've gone. 3 Panthers, We've gone 3 Panthers. The Eels with first use of the ball, and this is a good set of 6, taking it up to halfway. 5th and last. And the kick down to Dane Laurie. Oh. And the ball spills out, and Regan Toodads picks it up for the Eels. This is a red-hot start. What an opportunity here. They go down the short side. The pass goes out to Blaze Talungi, and the future Panther scores in the corner. I had Blaze Talungi in my multi, by the way. You all heard it. You all heard it. I did not pick 3 Panthers and no Eels. I did. Try early in the contest here for the Eels. The old Panther, maybe he was right. The old Panther did pop into the chat and say there's potentially an upset on the cards. The man himself did say it. Blaze Talungi scores the try early, and the Eels lead 4-0. Wow. What an amazing start here for the Eels. 4-0. The kick to come off the back of a mistake from Dane Laurie. Dane Laurie with the error at the back. Penrith, it's wet weather, is it? Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Well, that could explain it. The Panthers do shocking in the wet weather. If it's been raining, that really does sort of bring this game onto some sort of level pegging. Gutherson from the sideline. It's on his favourite side for a right foot kicker, and he puts it straight down the middle, does Gutherson, and the Eels lead 6-0. Barely 3 minutes gone in this match. As a matter of fact, I don't even think it's been 3 minutes yet. What a start for Parramatta. A dream start for the home side. Absolutely incredible. The mistake from Dane Laurie. And it leads immediately to a Parramatta try. That is crazy. 2 minutes, 40 seconds gone, and the Eels are up 6-0. Panthers with the restart. Whoops. And some expansive play here inside their own 10. The Eels throwing something a little different here at the Panthers. And that could just reap rewards. Well, it's reaped one early, that's for sure. 6-0. Showers forecast for the rest of this match, potentially. Tackle 4, 30 out from their own line. 3.5 minutes gone, 5th and last. Inside their 40, short side they go. Arcee puts the kick in. Puts it towards the sideline, but To'o is there. And To'o takes it on the full, brings it back for the Panthers. The Penrith Panthers, who have copped a little bit of a wake-up call here. Nice and early. .35 out from their own line. Laurie. He's got a lot to make up for, Dane Laurie, now for the rest of this match. And now a penalty for a high shot. Keep it down, says the ref, as Bryce Cartwright just goes in a little too high there on Sonny Taruva. It's the grudge match, DJ Shack, I think. And you're absolutely right. They've got to ask, how is it that you can get yourself up against the Panthers but struggle other weeks? But yeah, the grudge matches certainly bring teams up, don't they, to a new gear. Same happens in the rugby. Inside ball here, Panthers on the attack. 20 metres out now from the Eels line. Can they strike straight back? Luai to Sorensen. Sorensen straightens, almost goes through. 10 metres out here on play 4. Back into midfield. Yo, out the back to Cleary. Cleary dummies inside. Goes out to Laurie. Laurie to To'o. To'o unmarked. Scores in the corner. God damn it, that's 2, Michelle. Michelle has got 2 legs off the multi inside the first 5 minutes. 6 points to 4, kick to come. Nathan Cleary with the dummy pass inside ends up going out. And Laurie with a simple little draw and pass on Jake Tungo. What's the bet that I get Scott Sorensen? I get Scott Sorensen and you miss out on Liam Martin. You get the backs, I get the forwards. I can see that happening. Six points to 4, the kick to come. The Panthers with their first opportunity. Strike straight back. And this, the Parramatta Eels, it does not matter who they have in those number 2 or number 5 jerseys. It seems to not matter. They just constantly come storming in off their wings and leave open space for the opposition. It's something about Parramatta's defensive system. As Cleary from out wide puts it down the middle, and we are all square after 7 minutes. Both teams have struck with their first opportunities in opposition territory. Six points all. We could end up with a big scoring game here in this one. Cat Lego, ahoy mates, how are you doing? James has hacked into Michelle's sports bet. I reckon that Talangi, To'o, and Liam Martin would boost the price up a little bit, but I imagine it's under $10. I'm guessing it's under $10. $47.50 total payout. Yeah, so what is it? It's like $9.50 or something. Fifth and last here for the Panthers from inside the 40. Cleary puts the kick in. Taken on the full at the back by Sean Russell. And the Eels are back in possession. Penalty to the Eels on play 1. Moses Leota gives that one away. 6 all, and Sorensen's off the field. Well, that's not good for my multi. Scott Sorensen walking down the tunnel. Brown to RC. Gutherson caught in midfield and rocked backwards in a 3-man tackle. They thump him down as the Eels try to go up over the halfway line, and they do on this occasion just. with Ryan Madison playing the ball on tackle 2. Brown to Weiramu Greg, back inside to Regan Toodads. And Toodads has taken 40 out from the Panthers line, play 3. 9 minutes gone, 6-all. Down the short side go the Eels, keeping the ball alive. Back in field to RC, steps around and created some space, but the Panthers scramble. Another offload. Back to Gutherson in midfield. Tackle 4, the Panthers defence scrambling well. 20 metres out from the line here, the Eels. Down the short side, the tap on to Blaze Talangi, out to Jake Tungo, and Jake Tungo will score. Defence is optional tonight, apparently, as the Eels reclaim the lead. 10 points to 6, the kick to come. Down the left-hand edge they went. Arcee to Brown. Talangi taps on. Still had a lot of work to do, Jake Tungo. But he steps back in field, beats the defence, and scores. Dylan Edwards would have made that tackle. That's all I'm saying. $10 points to 6, the kick to come. Raining tries here at Parramatta. You should be investing in Bitcoin, Michelle. Haven't you been following our mates' Facebook updates? JJ, ahoy mate. So, try scorers have been Jake Tungo, just scored that one. Blaze Talangi scored the first try. And for the Penrith Panthers, Brian To'o scored in the corner. Your 3 try scorers so far. Conversion attempt from Clint Gutherson. Gamer Mel, 3 ticks so far. You need 3 more try scorers. Holy hell, you've gone all out, Gamer Mel, have you? You've gone a 6-legger. Impressive. Gutherson from a similar position as his first one, so he had a good sighter. He was on target then. He's on target now. And the Eels lead 12 points to 6. This is crazy. 3 tries in the first 10 minutes of this match. Semi Edwin, ahoy there. Go the Mighty Panthers. Well, the Mighty Panthers, the defense without Dylan Edwards. That's what this comes down to. It cannot be understated just how much work Dylan Edwards does organising the Panthers' defence. And his absence, the Panthers are leaking some points. Scott Sorensen is a potential hamstring injury, which is going to ruin my multi. Sorensen, I dare say, will not be risked. I think it's over. And honestly, it happened inside the first 10 minutes, so I will probably get a justice reward. Justice return. I think the bet will be voided because he went out so early in the game. Sportsbet usually do that. 5th and last here. Arcee puts the kick up. To'o takes it. And the Panthers have it 20 metres out from their own line. Trailing by 6. Once more. Outside the 30 with Taruva. The backs are doing the hard yards here at the moment. Down the short side they stay for McLean. McLean's shaping up to be a really good investment for the Panthers. Casey McLean. Fifth and last for the Panthers. Cleary on halfway, puts the kick down to the corner, trying to pin the Eels back here. Gutherson takes it on the full, brings it just outside the 10. 13 minutes gone. This game has just raced by. We had the last one with the Titans and the Sharks, where it felt like the game just dragged on. I remember saying a couple of times, there's still X amount of time remaining, and it was a long time. This one, though, 13 minutes have just raced by, and we've seen 3 tries already. Up to halfway go the Eels now. Stepping back infield is Ryan Madison on the fifth and last. Brown down the near side, puts the kick in. Should be taken to the back by Laurie on the full, and is. And Laurie winds up and bursts straight through. Dane Laurie makes a break upfield. Runs back towards the middle of the park looking for support. What a kick return that was, and this is now great field position for the Panthers to start this set. To'o crawls up towards halfway. Laurie with another hit up. 6 more tackles. Panthers inside Eels territory. They hit straight back last time they got down here. Can they do it again? Yo, inside to Leota. Well read there by Regan Campbell-Gillard. He couldn't make the hit stick, though. And Leota steals some extra post-contact meters inside the 40 now. Yo, at the back to Cleary. Dummies inside, goes outside to Luai. Luai puts the goose step on and can't get through. A great tackle by Will Penasini. Luai plays it inside the Eels 20. Play 3. Cleary just shuffles it on here to Eisenhuth. Eisenhuth is wrapped up on play 4. Eisenhuth is down. Slow to get up. Still down, Eisenhuth. The crowd boos because they feel like he's doing a Milky McGee. And he's down again, Eisenhuth. Yes, he's clearly waiting for the bunker to interject here. Oh, third man in. Low in the back. The third man in could be what we're looking at here. Who was that? I mean, it was unnecessary. It was stupid. This is going to be a penalty here to the Panthers. Third man in. That was just completely unnecessary. Oh, it's not a penalty. Play on. Fair enough. Never mind. 15 out from the line here, the Panthers. Yo, to Cleary. Cleary with the grubber kick through, and it sits up for Isaac Tungo. And Tungo will score. $12 points to 10. The kick to come from right beside the post. And it's the Tungo brothers. Anything you can do, I can do better, bro. And Isaac scores this time for the Panthers. 12 points to 10, the kick to come. What a try. The Panthers have hit straight back. Both teams making the opposition pay whenever they get any possession down in their red zone. 2 tries apiece. Why is Nathan Cleary so good? Says DJ Shack. Yeah, I think he was very lucky to get away with that, James. I really do. Yeah. It was completely unnecessary, basically. Just completely unnecessary. Very lucky to get away with it, I think. Cleary with the conversion, puts it right down the middle. And we are back to even Stevens here. 12 points apiece. All. Jerome Luai's been placed on report. What did we miss there? Laurie in midfield. Yo, outside the 20, play 3. 17 minutes gone. All locked up here. Leota goes out the back to Luai. Luai links up with Maverick Gaia. Oh, that's a terrible service. It bounces kindly for Liam Martin, though, who passes back infield to Kenny. Kenny up towards halfway. Fifth and last here for the Panthers. Short side play. Luai puts the kick up. Taken on the full by Gutherson, but look at the kick chase. The kick chase from Maverick Gaia. And Gutherson has been taken as soon as he catches it. And the Eels now bring it outside their 30 on play 3. Oh, this is what Luai's been put on report for. A knee to the face of a player on the ground as he's getting up to try and play the ball. Well, I don't think we'll hear any more about that, to be honest. Fifth and last. Oh, you want to jump up there, do you? To'o takes it at the back. Yeah, the Panthers are really missing Dylan Edwards at the back. As I said before, it cannot be understated just how much work Dylan Edwards does organising the Panthers' defence. Dylan Edwards is just constantly back there talking, numbering the team up. And without him, they've been exposed a few times, the Panthers. I mean, not just tonight, but generally in his absence. Fifth and last now as Yo bursts over the halfway line. Just inside Eels territory here. Staying on the short side for Luai to put it up. The chase is a good one again, and Gutherson surrenders in the tackle. McLean and Maverick Gaia all over him. And the Eels again start this set from just outside their 10. Oh, slightly high contact there as the player was falling. Penasini, I think it was, with the hit up there. Dane Laurie is definitely put in the hard yards to make up for his early mistake. Some interplay here for the Eels, creating some space out wide to the right, but not able to get the ball free there, Dylan Brown. Fifth and last. Goes back to RC in midfield. The kick from halfway. Taken on the full. Not a lot of distance on it. Laurie gets under it. Takes it on the full on his 20-metre line. Darts back in field and now straightens. Laurie will play it 30 metres out. Here's To'o with another 10. Laurie again up towards halfway. Play 3 here for the Panthers. 20 minutes gone. Short side, they go to Luai. Holds the pass up for Gaia. Gaia is wrapped up on the halfway line. Tackle for Panthers. Smith on the fifth and last. 40 metres out. It goes to Cleary in midfield. Cleary puts it high. Not a lot of distance on that one, but it's contestable. It's tapped back by the Panthers. There's pink jerseys everywhere. Luai on the rebound to Cleary. Tapped on now from Tungo. And To'o's in space. Chips over the top for himself. To'o needs it to sit up, but it dribbles dead. It was nearly a miracle try there for Brian To'o. He just didn't get the bounce. And the Eels, what a let-off. 7-tackle set. Just needing that to sit up in the end goal there, To'o. But it bounces forward and over the dead ball line. A little bit of excitement, though. Nearly some more points. 21 and a half gone. Give me $5. Ahoy, mate. You saw the last 5 minutes of the Titans-Sharks game. It was a nice night for the Sharks. Down the short side as Eisenhuth has now left the field. For a hip injury, potentially. The Panthers are falling over. Left, right, and centre. Cut-out pass here. Hits the chest of Russell. Russell steps back inside. The Panthers are falling to pieces here. Edwards is out injured. Fisher-Harris is out injured. We've had Sorensen leave the field with a hamstring injury. And now Eisenhuth off the field with a hip injury. Fifth and last, Brown puts the kick down to Laurie. Laurie beats one, beats two, still going Laurie. Straight up the middle he goes, outside the 20. A great kick return. He is more than making up for his early error. Dane Laurie putting on a show after that early mistake. To'o up to the 40. Play 3 here for the Panthers. Kenny, big leg drive and some post-contact meters up over halfway. Down the short side they go. Cleary runs it to the line or floats to Smith. Smith is wrapped up on the 5th and last. They're 35 out. Short side play. They're going to run it here. Maverick Guy is caught with the ball. Trying to get the arms free. Does. Offloads. Still 5th and last. And the Eels dive on the loose ball. That was a bit of a shambles. Great field position now for the Eels. 0 tackle to boot. So a 7-tackle set on top of the handover. This is good for Parramatta. Outside the 40 they go now. Arcee feeds it on to Madison. Just shy of the halfway line. Regan Two Dads is up over it now. Far side they run. Arcee will kick on play 4. Nobody there for the Panthers. Laurie runs across and collects the loose ball. But they now wrap the Panthers up inside their own 10. And this is the best kick result in a long while for the Eels. The Panthers with some hard yards to do. Trent Talau is on the field. That's why Kenny has shifted out. These injuries have caused some damage for the Panthers. Eisenhuth and Sorensen have both gone off, so Kenny has shifted out from hooker, presumably into the second row, and Trent Talau has come on to play hooker. Another set repeat here for the Panthers as they go up over halfway. Smith beats one. Brought down 30 metres out from the line. Luai organising the troops. Goes from dummy half on his own. Fires it across to Kenny in midfield. And Kenny takes play 3. Penalty to Penrith right out in front. And this is a gift 2 points. Pressure on the neck. Gift 2 points right out in front for the Panthers. Take the 2. Nathan Cleary from right in front. An absolute gift two-pointer here for the Panthers. Puts it over, and the Panthers lead 14 points to 12. Close game though, right? I hope we jumped on the line. We were talking about it in the pre-game. 16.5 points the bookies gave the Eels as a starting line. I mean, they're just giving away money this weekend. They're just giving cash away, the bookies. And I hope you're all taking advantage. Listening. And taking advantage. Because you know what? We deserve it. They don't deserve it. Back underway, Luai takes the kickoff. Offloads to... who the hell is that? Who in God's name is that? Luron Patea. Is he on debut? I don't think I've ever seen that bloke in my life. He's a big unit, though. Whoever he is. Breaking news. Mitch Kenny is undergoing a HIA. They're dropping like flies out there, the Panthers. Eisenhuth is off with an injury. Sorensen's off with an injury. And now Mitch Kenny's off for a HIA. They're running out of troops here, Penrith. Cleary out the back to Tungo. Tapped on now to To'o. Loses it out the back. They've got a reset here, the Panthers. To'o straightens. Takes it back over halfway. Beats one. Good recovery there from Brian To'o. Fifth and last. 40 out from the line. Cleary in midfield. Puts a high looping kick. Pressure on Gutherson. Gutherson loses it out the back. Luai dives on him, and it's called a knock-on against Gutherson. It's called a knock-on, and they're going to captain's challenge here, the Eels. It's been deemed a knock-on against Gutherson. What a kick from Nathan Cleary. It was a Matt Burton special. Looping around in the air. Gutherson lost it backwards initially, but he has been deemed to then rake it forward back towards himself, which he has done there. Absolutely he has done. And I can't see that they win this challenge, Parramatta, even though Gutherson is keeping hold of the ball. Gutherson is not relinquishing this ball easily, but I feel like they've lost this captain's challenge. There, when he drags it back, it does bobble. Oh, it's a successful challenge. Can't really argue with that either way. I think either way we would have been happy with that. Gutherson does have the ball. Successful challenge. But the Eels will play this 2 meters out from their own try line. Under the pump here. 28 minutes gone, trailing by 2. A few people jumped on Liam Martin for anytime try scorer, huh? Breaking news. Scott Sorensen ruled out. Well, there goes my multi. Scott Sorensen ruled out with a hamstring injury. My multi is officially done. But that happened inside the first 5 minutes of the match, so I'm sure that Sportsbet will do a justice refund on that. Penalty now to the Eels. Late in the tackle count. And yeah, the Panthers are dropping like flies. Sorensen ruled out. Hamstring injury. Official. Eisenhuth has been assessed for a hip injury. He's off the field. Mitch Kenny is off for a HIA. They're falling apart before our very eyes, the Panthers. This is not good news for the three-time premiers. Approaching finals time. Edwards is out injured. Fisher-Harris is out injured. And they've had some more tonight in this contest. Falling to pieces here. Their premiership hopes. Is that a second ball on the field? Yes, it is. Usually you get time off for 2 balls on the field. 40 out from the line. Eels in possession. On the attack they go. Madison to the 30, but he's picked up and driven backwards. In midfield here on play 4. They stay on this near side. Brown runs it to the line. Passes off to Cartwright. Cartwright's caught 20 out on play 5. Staying on the short side. Here's Brown again. At the back to Gutherson. Gutherson to Russell. And Russell is tackled. That'll be a handover. 10 metres out from their own try line. Oh, James. 30 minutes gone. McLean now for the Panthers. Brings it out to the 20 on play 2. Isaiah Yeo goes on a charge. Suck what, James? The balls. Cleary to Laurie up in the line. To Tungo. Some space created down that far side again for the Panthers. Now Liam Martin offloads back to Laurie. To Cleary in midfield. Across to Luai. Luai looks for options. Decides to run on his own. 5th and last. Just short of halfway. Terrible service again. Liam Martin doing the kick on the 5th and last. It's a shocker, and Russell takes it on the full. 30 metres out from the Eels line, brings it back to the 40, and that was really poor for the Panthers. I think they are honestly feeling the effect of these injuries. It's thrown a spanner in the works. And it's all a bit scrappy here from the reigning 3-time premiers. The Eels are a real shot of this. The old Panther, the Oracle, old Panther, may have been onto something earlier in the night when he popped into the chat to let us know about the potential upset on the cards here tonight. As down the short side go the Eels. Mind you, I don't think his thoughts were based around all these injuries that we've seen from the Panthers. 6 again on the last tackle. Again, late in the tackle count. The Panthers' discipline letting them down. 20 out from the line here. The Eels looking to take the lead. Play 2. 15 out just to the right of the post. Here's Brown in midfield. On to Gutherson. Talangi spills it forward. And what a let-off that is for the Panthers. Talangi loses it forward. That is a big, big let-off for Penrith. They were under the pump there, and the Eels were starting to ask questions of the defence. And they're off the hook with that one. Big time let-off. Panthers will have the scrum. 10 metres out from their own line. Taruva from the scrum base. Big run here for the Panthers. Oh no. More breaking news. Matt Eisenhuth has been cleared to return. Some good news on the injury front here for the Panthers. Eisenhuth has been cleared to return. They've lost Scotty Sorensen. Eisenhuth, though, has been cleared to return to the field. Crucial, that, for the Panthers' bench rotation. Cleary on the 5th and last. Puts it high. Gutherson takes it. Gutherson bumps off Liam Martin. Oh, Liam Martin's hurt. Liam Martin's hurt. Liam Martin is limping. He's fine. He just copped a little cork, I think. He's all right now. Although he doesn't look 100%, Liam Martin. Geez, the Panthers are copping it tonight on the injury front. It looks like it was just a little cork, though. Liam Martin, he should be fine. Dylan Brown now up to halfway on play 4. Should be all good there, the Panthers. Hands runs from dummy half to Madison. Madison goes wide to Lane. Lane puts the dummy on. Tungo doesn't fall for it. Quick play the ball, though, and they stay on the short side. That's a shocking kick off the side of the boot from Dejon Arce. It's a penalty to the Eels, though. Panthers offside. Take the 2. Take the 2. 34 and a half minutes to go. Gone. And you take the 2 here. Level it up. Surely. Take the 2. That was a shocking kick from Dejon Mustard Arcee. They're not taking the 2. They're going to put this into touch. The Eels are not interested in levelling this. They want the lead going into the halftime break. Bold call here. I mean, look, it was not a gimme kick. It was not a guaranteed 2 points. So they've probably made the right decision. But still, I would have had a shot. Gutherson now taps onto Sean Russell. Russell gets on the outside of McLean and scores in the corner. They backed themselves, the Eels. Fortune favours the brave. We were talking about it in my tipping earlier tonight. They've gone for all the glory, the Eels, and Sean Russell scores in the corner. First play off the penalty, and they are well up for this game. Taruva jams in about 72 metres in field, leaves his wing horribly exposed. He was covered, Sonny Taruva had no reason to jam in there. None at all. He was covered. McLean had Gutherson covered here. And suddenly Taruva pops up, leaving the wing exposed. And Russell says, "Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much, Sonny." And the Panthers will be saying, "Sonny, do you want to go to the Tigers now?" Because that was awful. How about Sonny Taruva? You just sod off to the Tigers now. Try scored and the Eels lead 16 points to 14 going into the break. There was not even a consideration of the 2. They went for the try. Sonny Taruva, what was he doing? He's like 80 metres in field. He's the winger. That was some truly awful defence. Mookie, ahoy there, 4870. Gutherson from the sideline. Opposite side of the field this time, though. He's had a couple from over the other end. Not the favoured side for a right foot kicker, and geez, that's horrible. You can tell that that's not the favoured side for a right foot kicker. Horribly hooks it out to the left, and 16 points to 14. This one remains. The Panthers have been dropping like flies here tonight. Dylan Edwards already out. James Fisher-Harris already out. And now add to that tonight, Sorensen ruled out with a hamstring injury. Eisenhuth went off for a hip injury. He's been cleared to return. Mitch Kenny is off for a HIA. Liam Martin's not looking comfortable after he copped a little bit of a cork. They're falling to pieces out there, the Panthers. Mitch Kenny looks like he's coming back onto the field. He's down at the end of the tunnel there. Looks like he's bracing himself to come back onto the field, so that's all good. Some positive news again for the Panthers. Down the short side go the Eels. Almost opens up there for Brown, but Luai's all over him. Inside Panthers territory. 40 out from the line in midfield. Play 5. Arcee with the kick. To'o's back there. Laurie's back there. Blaze Talungi spills it forward. Blaze Talungi loses it forward for the Eels. Jake Tungo's got to the line, but it was a clear knock on here from Blaze. A clear knock on Blaze Talungi. Couple of minutes left in this first half. And the Eels leading by 2. Absolutely insulting that the Eels were given 16.5-point line. I really, really hope that you all listened to me at the top of the stream or were smart enough in the pre-game to have noticed that and taken advantage of it as well. The bookies are just giving away money this weekend. Taruva now takes the hit up. Short side they go with Patea. Patea beats one, gets the legs pumping. Oh, he's a solid-looking tank of a unit. Patea. Kenny with a terrible pass to Cleary. Traps it with his foot. Keeps it alive. Now Liam Martin shrugs off one. Goes up over halfway. His leg's fine. 6 more tackles. Actually, as I just say that his leg's fine, he gets up limping again, Liam Martin. He's not in good shape. 6 more tackles again for the Panthers. Yo takes it inside the 30. Can they strike before the halftime break here, the Panthers? Cleary holds the pass up nicely to Maverick Geyer, who offloads to Taruva, and Taruva spills it. Taruva's having a shocker. Sonny Taruva's having an absolute shocker tonight. Jams in on defence, which leaves Sean Russell unmarked for the go-ahead try for the Eels, and now he comes up with a mistake here. I mean, it's a bit harsh to put that all on him, I suppose. It was a poor offload from Maverick Geyer. But still, at top level NRL, a winger should be taking those balls. The James says, what's my favourite cake slice? Whoops. What's my favourite cake slice? Hard to go past a good old chalky mud cake, I suppose. Big old dirty chocolate mud cake. Through the hands now, and the Eels get all tangled up. And that'll be in the half-time break. 16 points to 14. Manu Correo, ahoy there. Good luck to the Eels. Half-time here, and the Eels do have the lead, 16 points to 14. They have been absolutely disrespected with the line that was given to them, 16.5, when the Eels, more often than not, front up against the Panthers, don't they? Yeah, I realised what I said as soon as I said it, JJ. I'm like, that sounds dirty. Is anyone else going to notice how dirty that sounds? Yeah. Gamer Mel says, do I think Cleary and Taruva will score? I don't think Taruva will score because Taruva is absolutely stinking the joint out with how badly he's playing. Taruva's already got 1 foot out the door, I think. Send him off to the Tigers now, I say. Awful game so far. But who knows? Second half, after a little bit of a rev up from Ivan in the sheds. You guys are obsessed with balls, says Michelle. Well, we do have to walk around with these goddamn things all day. Well, unless we decide to chop them off and take up boxing. Oh, I'm terrible. I'm just trying to keep that. I'm trying to keep that going, aren't I? Anyway, I'll show myself the door. All right, Waste World of Sports halftime here. 16 points to 14 in favour of the Parramatta Eels, the home side, putting up the fight to the Panthers. The Panthers are falling to pieces with injuries. It's a little bit of a concern for the Panthers. Heading into finals time, to be honest. Second half action coming at you after this quick break here on the Wasted World of Sports. Thanks for being with us. Big second half coming up.
on, now rebel now. Format, come on, now rebel now. Oh, 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 welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and tank pass last from the kickoff to the final whistle blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll wait alone, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah!
Halftime here, 16 points to 14 in favour of the Parramatta-Eels. What a turn-up. They could have potentially gone into the break all square at 14 all. Instead, they knocked back the potential 2 points. They went all forwards, and they came away with points. Sonny Taruva, guilty of jamming in big time, leaving the wing exposed, and Sean Russell did not need a second invitation. Over he went. Try time Eels. 16-14 at the break. It's always a good contest here between these two teams. Really, really insulting the 16.5 line that was given to the Eels. We talked about it at the top of the stream, and I hope that you jumped on and took advantage of that 16.5 line. Next Thursday, that's when it is. All right, we've got to get Jace around for that one. Next Thursday, Storm Panthers. Pretty much what I'm going to label it the battle for the minor premiership. That match next week, Storm versus Panthers. Pretty much top of the table clash. What's the for and against? I would dare say that the Panthers would have the better for and against over the Storm. That'd be my guess. And after their stumble the other week against the Dragons, the Storm are quite vulnerable in that match. Should they lose? I'm trying to get to the ladder, because I reckon the Panthers would probably have a superior for and against here over the so not by a whole lot, but it is a positive for and against in favour of the Panthers. But yeah, not by a lot, only by 7 points. So the Storm could theoretically, well, depending on how the rest of this game works itself out, the Storm could still afford to lose that game to the Panthers next week and be top of the table. It's going to be a great match. Either way, a good match in the making. Yes. What is it, volleyball? Or... because I think the ping pong's over. The table tennis. Oh, dancing? Oh, is it rhythmic gymnastics? Or is it the breakdancing? Okay, gymnastics, yeah. Well, given that all the gymnasts are like 14 years old, I think I will pass on that one, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, that what do you reckon, Michelle? We try and get Jace around next Thursday for that Storm Panthers game. Sounds like a plan to me. Potential top of the table clash. Gaz Johnson, ahoy mate, could indeed be a nail biter here in the second half. But you've got faith. I would have faith as well. I was expecting a close game. I really was. I feel like the bookies giving 16.5 points head start to the Eels was just so disrespectful, because the Eels, more often than not, they get themselves up for matches against the Panthers, right? The Eels are one of those teams that no matter how well the Panthers are travelling, they do have a tendency to struggle with. The Eels get themselves up for it. They put up a fight. So I thought 16.5 was a really, really generous line. I was really surprised by it, but I do expect the Panthers to go on and win this game despite the injury concerns, and they've got a few injury concerns at the moment, the Panthers. Already missing Dylan Edwards, already missing James Fisher-Harris. There's a couple of others too, I'm pretty sure, that are out with injuries at the moment. They lost Sorensen earlier tonight. Scott Sorensen ruled out of the match with a hamstring injury. Eisenhuth had to go off for a period of time with a potential hip injury. He's been thankfully cleared to return. Mitch Kenny was off with a HIA. He's been cleared to return. And Liam Martin is not 100% either. Liam Martin picked up some sort of niggle. I thought it was a cork initially in the leg that he copped, but he has not looked very happy out there, Liam Martin. So Liam Martin in a little bit of hurt as well. So some injury concerns for sure for the Panthers moving forward as they try and race towards a potential 4th premiership in a row, and should be 5th. Let's be honest. I know that I talk about it every single time, but I can't get past it. It's, hello. Yeah, I can't get past it. It should be a 5th that they're playing for, which is just unreal. Gaz says, I can't believe Sky Sports have had no NRL on at all until tomorrow. What's the deal with that? Are they covering the Olympics? They might have the Olympics on. They might have the 14-year-old gymnasts on the TV tonight. A very evenly poised match, this one, though. 50% possession. We have legitimately seen a match statistically split right down the middle. And this is full value for the 16 points to 14 scoreline. A 50-50 possession split at the halftime break. You don't see that very often. Teams getting ready for the second half here. Alara's having a sleep on all the... hang on, what happens if I... Nothing. Nothing will happen because it's under the other one. Don't mind me, I'm just thinking out loud at this point in time. Rugby Championship coming up tomorrow here on the Waste of World of Sports. The NRL will be taking a break while I cover the Wallabies versus the Springboks and the All Blacks versus Argentina tomorrow here on the Waste of World of Sports. But then after that, we will be back into rugby league action. Second half is underway. Panthers and Eels. Panthers with use of it. Now I might be able to do the big game tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow's NRL games are 3 o'clock, Raiders versus Manly. Won't be doing that because we're covering the Rugby Championship. 5:30, Cowboys versus Broncos. Won't be doing because I'll be doing the All Blacks Argentina game. We might be finished on time for the blockbuster at 7:30 tomorrow, Dragons versus Bulldogs. Fifth and last as the Panthers put the kick down to Jake Tungo. Tungo's wrapped up and driven backwards. In defence, Liam Martin is still out there. So Liam Martin appears to have gotten over the potential niggle that he had. And that is good news for the Panthers that Liam Martin is up and about and still out there. So yeah, that's coming up here on the Waste of World of Sports tomorrow. Springboks versus the Wallabies. All Blacks versus Argentina. Followed by the Dragons versus the Bulldogs. That's our triple header of action tomorrow. And then we'll play Sunday by ear. Because I'll be, after last night and now the doubleheader tonight and then the triple header of matches tomorrow, I dare say I'll be pretty ruined by Sunday. Fifth and last, and the Eels have decided to run it. What a great big bunch of goofs. And Lenky Lane goes to ground. The Eels have run it on tackle 5, and they have surrendered and turned the ball over on the halfway line. And now Taruva needs a big second half because his first half, by his own high standards and by the Panthers' high standards, was absolutely abysmal. And on the back of that just bizarre set from the Eels, the Panthers go straight on the attack. 10 metres out from the line, Yo in midfield takes tackle 3. Kenny to Cleary on this near side, holds the pass up for Laurie. Laurie flat to Liam Martin. Liam Martin almost goes through. That's play 4. Back to the left-hand edge they go. Cleary cuts out to Yo. Yo taps it backwards and the Panthers spill the ball. Great defence from the Eels. Scrappy again from the Panthers. The Panthers have certainly not clicked into gear. This is not the team that we are used to seeing. That's for sure. The Eels are putting them under the pump a little bit. Really taking the fight here to Penrith. And Penrith are not responding at the moment. We should start a Falcor cam. She is over there in the. She's in the old Panthers chair. She has claimed the old Panthers seat. I'm just wondering if I put that camera on, if she would be visible in it, or if she's down in the seat a little bit too low. Oh, she is just a little out of sight there. You can just see the top of her. There she is. Nice and cozy there in the old Panthers seat. Fifth and last here for the Eels on halfway. The kick goes down, taken on the full by To'o. 10 metres out from their own line here, the Panthers. 4.5 minutes gone in the second half. Taruva in midfield. Steps Brendan Hands. Wrapped up by Cartwright. 20 out. 3 out from the play the ball. Laurie dragged towards the sideline. Offload here for the Panthers. Back to Laurie. Laurie tries to go up the middle, throws a forward pass. And the Eels will go back on the attack. And the Panthers, 16 from 20 completed sets. It'll now be 16 from 21. And they have given the Eels the ball 40 metres out from their own try line. Full set of 6 incoming. Pressure on the Panthers. And they're not responding. Dane Laurie, another mistake. We saw what happened when Dane Laurie first made a mistake. The Eels scored a try in the first 2 minutes of the game. Can they take advantage here of another Dane Laurie mistake? Kanye Ketchup, ahoy mates. The Eels are taking the fight here to the reigning premiers, who in fairness are a little injury depleted at the moment. Tackle 2 here, 30 metres out in midfield. The Eels stay on that far side. Gutherson wrapped up by Luai. Luai with a great legs tackle. 6 more tackles, no way! Oh, Gutherson milked the absolute goo out of that. I don't know even what to say. A full set of 6 now for the home side. Arcee, dummies, go straight through. Wrapped up by Laurie and Yo in a try-saving effort at the back. 5 metres out here, the Eels. Madison onto Offahengawe. Tackle 3. 2 metres out here, just to the right of the post. Here's Arcee. To the left they go. Brown runs it to the line. To Talungi. Talungi is wrapped up and brought down on play 4. Still on the attack, though. Brown with the kick through, in behind the line, needing it to sit up for Brendan Hands. Luai collects it in the end goal, loses the ball, and this is a try for the Eels. Jerome Luai has just handed the ball on a silver platter and said, here you go, lads, have this try. It's going up as no try. There is a little bit to look at here, but that was crazy. A brain fart of all brain farts here from Jerome Luai. Just take the tackle, mate. Luai gets caught in the end goal, tries to reach out and plant the ball back in the field of play. He reaches out, tries to put it down in the field of play, spills it, loses it, and it's grounded by the Eels, and that's a try. Jerome Luai has just gift-wrapped a try here for the Parramatta Eels. A complete brain explosion from Jerome Luai. And I tell you what, they can send him with Taruva to the Tigers ASAP. That is a try for the Eels. Jerome Luai, brain fart of epic proportions, and the Eels are going to lead by 8. Penasini with the easiest try that he will ever be handed in his entire career, past, present, or future. And the Tigers, they'll be watching this and thinking, what have we done? Is this what we can expect more of next year? Jerome Luai. What an unbelievable brain explosion. Maybe he was distracted by his pants half hanging down. $20 points to 14, the kick to come. The Panthers have just really struggled here. Well, I've got to say, the old Panther called it. The old Panther called it in the chat earlier tonight. The upset was on. Gutherson from close range puts it over, and Parramatta lead this game 22 points to 14. And I do truly believe that we are seeing just how crucial Dylan Edwards is to this Panthers team. Defensively, as much as anything else. Forget about his attack. Defensively, we are seeing the organisational skills that Dylan Edwards brings to the Panthers that are missing tonight. They're just a complete and utter shambles. Now, that try obviously was not based around defence. That was just Jerome Luai having a complete brain fade. But overall, tonight, their defence has not been what you would expect from the Penrith Panthers. 22-14. But anyways, if there's a team that, with plenty of time left in the match, 30 minutes to go in the game, penalty to the Eels, late in the tackle count again. They're falling apart here before our very eyes here, the Panthers. They are feeling the pressure and they are not responding well, but I would not count them out. You never count out the Panthers. They are struggling at the moment, though, big time here. Liam Martin races up, tries to put a hit on to swing momentum for his team. The Eels have it on halfway here on play one. Madison gets the offload to Gutherson. No, he's told to go back and play it. Referee had called held. Nashon Grangen, ahoy there, mate. Go Panthers, that's my team. Watching all the way from PNG. Cheers. Nashon through the hands, down the short side go the Eels. Talangi stands in the tackle. Can't get the offload away. Play three here for the Eels. 30 metres out from the try line, looking for more points. In midfield, Madison goes to ground. Tackle four. The kick up from Brown, contestable. Taruva's under it. Taruva takes it, sticks the foot out. Taruva. Billy Slater style karate kick. And this will surely be a penalty to the Eels. That was stupid from Taruva. The foot was right up Billy Slater style. And this is a penalty to the Eels. The Panthers will remain under the pump. Oh, he's nearly kicked the living piss out of Will Penasini there. Unbelievable. Straight out of the Billy Slater playbook, that one. Sonny Taruva has had a night to forget. Jerome Luai has had a night to forget. The future Tigers are getting themselves well and truly ready for their new club, aren't they? Dane Laurie's had a night to forget. Now Sean Lane bobbles the ball. Manages to tap it backwards. It's coming up Millhouse for the Eels. Even when they lose the ball, they manage to have it go their way at the moment. Tackle three now in midfield. To the right-hand edge they go. Arcee to Brown. Gutherson gets on the outside. Draws in Taruva. Offloads to Russell. Russell back inside to Gutherson. And Gutherson scores. The Eels, 26-14. Kick to come. They're on fire here as the Panthers continue to Amber Heard the bed. Falling apart before our very eyes here, the reigning three-time premiers. And again, the defensive organisation of Dylan Edwards. It's underappreciated just how big an out Dylan Edwards is to this team. Has he put a foot on the sideline here? That's what we need to check. Has Sean Russell stayed in the field of play? I think he has. We need to have a closer look, though. So close to the sideline. Yes, he is. Try confirmed. 26-14, the kick to come. Taruva is having an absolute nightmare of a game. The Panthers can honestly not offload him to the Tigers quick enough. He is having a dead set shocker. Poor old Sonny Taruva. One of the worst games I've ever seen him play. (26-14), the kick to come. This is a crucial kick because 2 converted tries, the Panthers will fancy themselves. Still, with 28 minutes remaining, the Panthers will still fancy themselves. This kick to put them out beyond 2 converted tries. This is a crucial conversion. This will just play some mind games. If Gutherson can put this over, the Panthers will still back themselves from here. They'll start to ask questions if he puts this over. Gutherson hooks it off, and it remains 2 converted tries. (26-14). Plenty of time left in this game. The Panthers, don't you worry, they will still fancy themselves. If anybody is going to fight back from this position, you would have your life savings on the Panthers. They have a way of making miracles happen, this team. They remind me a lot of the a penalty from the kickoff. A penalty from the kickoff to the Eels. Well, it's just deteriorating even more here for the Panthers. A penalty from the kickoff. What I was going to say, they remind me actually of like the late 90s, early 2000s Wallabies. Those Bledisloe Cup matches in the Georgie Gregan, Steve Larkham, Matt Burke era, where the Wallabies, when they looked down and out and all hope looked like it was lost, and John Eels, and they would just find a way to win. That's what this Panthers side seems to be able to do, but they are under the pump here big time. 26-14, the Eels at the moment well and truly looking like they're covering the line. We talked about it in the pregame, how ridiculous that 16.5 line was. Numbers to burn out to the right again here, but Brown can't get the arms free. Staying on the short side, Gutherson to Cartwright. Cartwright offloads back in field. Bobbling the ball there is offhand. Gowie fires the pass across the face of the defence, and it's spilt by the Eels. That's a let-off here for the Panthers. Lanky Lane with the knock-on. Scrum down it'll be for the Panthers, trailing by 12. All right, Panthers back in possession. Bringing it up to the halfway line through Leota. That's tackle 4. Luai, inside ball to Gaia. Gaia takes it up to the 40. Play 4. Absolutely, Manu, the Eels do not belong in 16th place. This ball sits up now for Tungo. Tungo puts the step on. Offloads to Laurie. Laurie kicks through. Looking for To'o. To'o spills it forward. It is just not happening for the Panthers tonight. It's one of those nights you would expect To'o to get that 99 times out of 100. But Blaze Talungi gets in there and plays spoiler. Taps it dead. But yeah, 100% Manu. Manu has said that they should be in the top 8, the Eels. And definitely don't belong down the bottom of the table, but things just haven't gone their way this year in terms of injuries and whatnot. So it is a little bit of a false economy scenario that they are down that low for sure. And that's exactly why this scoreline at the moment is not hugely surprising. Scrum down for the Eels. Big defense here on Regan Campbell Gillard. The Panthers force the error on play 1. Big defense. They have just decided, have the Panthers, to go up a gear. Parramatta take exception to this. And the players get together for a little bit of shirt tugging. Captain's challenge. Parramatta are challenging the call of knock on. It did look like it went back, to be honest. It did look like it went back. Let's have a look. Okay. He's lost it, Regan Two Dads, after the tackle is complete. Penrith will have the ball here. We have got a blockbuster finish coming up. Don't go anywhere. Panthers have just gone up a gear. Penrith have just lifted. Penrith have just gone up a gear here. Forcing the mistake. Getting the ball back. Scrum down for the Panthers. It'll be in the Parramatta red zone. This game, well and truly, is not over. Do not think for 1 second this is over. Look what the Panthers did in the grand final last year. Scrum down, 20 metres out. Taruva's feeding it though, so who knows? He could knock the ball on at the back of the scrum the night that he's having. No, he doesn't even get hands on it. Cleary in midfield to Martin. Martin straightens, takes tackle 1 in front of the posts. 20 metres out here, Panthers. Luai, flat pass there to Smith. Smith, 10 metres out from the try line here on play 2. Yo in midfield, inside ball to Leota. Leota backs into the defence. He's wrapped up 5 metres out now. Penrith, 57.5 minutes gone. Plenty of time left. Cleary to Laurie. Laurie inside to Tungo. Tungo heads back towards the post. Takes tackle 4. 10 metres out. Lined up to the left. Kenny runs from dummy half. Crash ball for Leota. Leota's held up. Stands in the tackle. 5th and last. Staying on that left-hand side. Cleary, cut-out pass, looking for Taruva, and it's into touch. Was it touched first by Russell? It might have been tapped forward by Russell. It'll be a knock-on. No. Parramatta will have the ball here. Was it touched by Russell? Russell's got hands on that, surely, Russell. Yes, Panthers ball. 10 metres out from the try line. Another set of 6. It was tapped forward by Sean Russell. Here's Leota. In front of the post. Panthers, 2 converted tries down. Yo, inside to Smith. Smith, 5 out from the line. Still going. 2 metres out from the line now. In front of the posts, Panthers. Cleary's out here on the near side. Gives it to Laurie. Laurie inside to Tungo. Tungo's caught. Tackle 3. Parramatta's defence holds firm. And he's lost the ball, Tungo. Isaac Tungo spills the ball. Parramatta off the hook, 20 minutes to go. Still plenty of time, but the Panthers just cannot execute tonight. Isaac Tungo spills it puts the ball on Gutherson's knee in the play the ball area. And Parramatta are off the hook on tackle 3. They don't even get to end a set. Oh, the Panthers' completion rate tonight must just be abysmal, really, by any standard, let alone the Panthers' standard. Scrum down, Parramatta ball, 10 out from their own line. They win the scrum. Blaze to Lungy. We're going to have a look at this completion rate. 70%! The Penrith Panthers. The Penrith Panthers. 3-time reigning premiers completing at 70%. That is unreal. That's a bottom 4 team completion rate. That's Tigers wooden spoon level completion rate from the Panthers tonight. That is absolute insanity. When have the Panthers ever completed at 70%? Unbelievable. 5th and last here. Oh, this is going to be a penalty to the Eels and a gift 2 points. Late contact on the kicker from Liam Martin and a gift 2 points here for the Eels. They can stretch the lead if they want. They might not do it. They might actually decide we're already... Oh, no, they'll take the kick to put themselves out beyond the 2 converted tries, I think. Late contact there from Liam Martin on the legs of Dejan Arce. And yes, you would absolutely consider taking the 2 here. Put them out by beyond 2 converted tries. And Liam Martin might be going to the bin here. Liam Martin's going for 10. Liam Martin's off for 10 minutes. He's having to sit down. He's on report. And the Panthers, their night goes from bad to worse. And Liam Martin's having to sit down for 10 minutes now. The Eels are going to get a gift 2 points. Liam Martin's in the sin bin. 20 minutes to go. This is now the Eels' game to lose. They are well on top. Well and truly on top. Firing on all cylinders. It is going to take a miracle beyond what we saw in the grand final for the Panthers to steal this one. And I've got to say, the old Panther called it. The wise old Panther called this one long ago. Clint Gutherson to step up. A crucial 2 points. With 62 minutes gone, Gutherson puts it off to the left. No, it's gone through. It just sneaks in. That left hand upright. Just. And the Eels lead 28 points to 14. Once again, the Eels have shown up in a game against the Panthers. And we come back to the question that I believe it was DJ Shack asked. Why can't, if they can do this against the Panthers, why can't they do this week in, week out? The same players are out. Cleary goes short with the restart. Panthers get the ball. The panic button has been well and truly hit. I wouldn't have expected, honestly, a short restart with still so long left to play. I would say that means the panic button has been officially hit. Panthers get the ball. Tolau goes from dummy half. Earns a 6 again. They're inside the 20. The Panthers will not go away. Don't worry about that. They will keep fighting to the very end. Luai to Cleary. Out the back to Yo. Yo to Laurie. Laurie gets the fend on inside the 10-metre line. Tackle 2. Cleary to Leota in midfield. Leota just to the right of the uprights on play 3. Tolau out to Cleary, to Luai to McLean to Taruva, and Taruva unmarked will slide over in the corner and score. A crucial try for the Panthers. Oh, God. Game on. Game on once more. The man down Panthers have created an overlap. 3-on-2. McLean with the simple draw and pass on Russell. And Sonny Taruva gets the try. And I know that there are a couple of people out there in the chat room that needed Sonny Taruva for their anytime try scorer. All the wingers have indeed scored now. Jake Tungo and Sean Russell have both scored for the Eels. Sonny Taruva and Brian To'o have both scored for the Panthers. The wingers are having a field day out there today. Cleary's on the field. Gamer Mel, yes, he just set up that try. Mookie just needs Cleary to score for a same-game multi. Oh, Taruva is a tick off my multi as well, by the way. Sonny Taruva is a tick off my multi. At last, 64 minutes it's taken for me to finally get a tick off the multi. No pressure really on this kick from Cleary, to be honest. They were trailing by 14, so they would have needed the third point scoring opportunity anyway. So this is a relatively pressure-free kick from Nathan Cleary from the sideline. Moves in, connects well with it. It stays on its course, and it just remains on track inside that near upright, and it's a conversion from the sideline to make it 28 points to 20. 8 points the difference. The Panthers are refusing to go away. They cannot possibly get out of jail again, surely, here the Panthers. Surely not. 8 points the difference. Parramatta go deep with the restart. Luai takes it. Gives it to Yo. Yo charges into them. Beats one. Brings it outside the 10-metre line. 65 minutes gone. 8 points. 8 points is nothing in a game of rugby league. Honestly, 8 points is not a big margin at all. Leota outside the 30. A kick on tackle 3. Cleary looking for a 40-20. It's in behind Gutherson. Gutherson taps it back in field. It sits up in the end goal, but the kick chase is immaculate. Gutherson's caught just a few metres out from his own try line. Heads up play from Nathan Cleary. Almost pulls off a miracle of a 40-20. A kick on play 3. Martin has still got 5 minutes in the sin bin. The Panthers can make a big charge here in the final 10 minutes if they can just hold on defensively, not leak any more points. Any points of their own is a bonus, and they can make a big run at the back end of this contest. 5th and last for the Eels on their own 30-metre line. It goes back for Arcee. Arcee puts it down. It's going to be taken on the full by Laurie. Laurie runs across field, looking to link up. Straightens, goes through, does Laurie. But he falls and he's brought down 30 metres out. Luai in a dummy half to Taruva. Taruva with some big leg drive and post-contact metres up towards the halfway line. McLean up over halfway now. Good field position here for the Panthers. That kick from Cleary turned things around. Luai out the back. Can't get the arms free. 4th tackle, 40 metres out here from the Eels line. Stacked on this short side. Cleary out the back to Laurie. Laurie straightens, almost goes through. 5th and last. 20 out from the line. Cleary in midfield. Puts it up. Perfectly placed kick. Tap back from the Panthers, and Smith now loses it forward. Parramatta have it. 5 metres out from their own line again, though. Cleary's kicking game has just snapped into gear. And the Panthers suddenly, with Liam Martin in the sin bin, look like a completely different team. This is unreal. They've just suddenly clicked into gear in the face of adversity. And completely under the pump. They've just suddenly found some resemblance of form. It's unreal. Campbell Gillard now up to the 40 on tackle 4. This is still good field position for the Eels. 5th and last. On halfway, RC goes on a run, actually links up with Lenky Lane. Lane goes through. He's got Gutherson in support, and that will be the match-winning try. Surely for Clint Gutherson. They have decided to run on the 5th and last. The Parramatta Eels running the ball on the 5th and last. Completely unexpected. And Lanky Lane goes straight through. And from that point, the staggered defence, they had a 62-on-1 overlap. Options inside and out. Lanky Lane goes inside to Gutherson. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 on 2 they had. Forcing To'o to run back up. To'o had dropped back for the kick. But deciding to run on the 5th and last forced him to come up back into the defensive line. And Lanky Lane has burst straight through. A 52-on-1 at that point. And that's the match winner. 32 points to 20. Try confirmed. The reigning premiers are just leaking points here. Poor attempt at tackle from Isaac Tungo. I mean, that was really, really bad. Isaac Tungo's attempt at tackle, if you can even call it that, on Lanky Lane. Inside to Gutherson. That'll be the match. 32 points to 20. Nullifies the Panthers' fight-back try. Even against the Penrith Panthers, I am now willing to call that the match. With 10 minutes to go, about to stretch it back out beyond those 2 converted tries once more. And even against this amazing Penrith Panthers outfit, I am willing to call that game, set, match to the Parramatta Eels, who have once again turned it up against the Panthers. What is that? Five wins out of the last 6 regular season games in favour of the Eels. They have regular season wood over the Penrith Panthers. Gutherson moves in, puts the conversion right down the middle, and Parramatta have defeated the Penrith Panthers. Turning the table on its head, turning the premiership table completely ass backwards. The Parramatta Eels. A dominant display here over the Panthers. And suddenly, Melbourne Storm, well and truly, back in favouritism for the minor premiership. Panthers go short with the restart again. They lose it forward, and Penasini has it. This time, it doesn't work out for the Panthers. Still a minute left in the sin bin for Liam Martin. Can they get more points here? The Eels, they could potentially walk away with more points. Halfway, playing the ball on tackle 2. What a performance this has been. I don't think this really means too much for the Panthers, to be honest. I mean, they're still going to be in the finals. They're still going to be in the top 2. So they're still going to have a home final. They'll obviously be disappointed with their performance tonight, no doubt. But at the end of the day, I don't think it really means all that much for them. 5th and last here. RC puts the kick up. Laurie's under it. This will be a penalty to Penrith. Oh, penalty to the Eels! It's a penalty to the Eels! A push in the back. A push in the back, and it's a penalty to the Eels. After the kick. A push on the kicker, I'm assuming. Yeah, Dejon Arce here after the kick. A needless push there from Lindsay Smith, and the Eels will go on the attack. 9 minutes to go, looking for more points. Campbell Gillard plays it just to the left of the post. Hands to Brown. Brown inside to Cartwright. Cartwright inside the 10-metre line. Looking for more points here. Parramatta. Absolutely unbelievable. The tipping contest has just been blown apart tonight. Hands to RC. RC kicks through early. To'o collects it at the back, beats 2 tacklers, and brings it back into the field of play. Great kick return from To'o. 8 minutes remaining. 14 points the difference. Great pass here for Laurie into a little bit of space. Can't get the fend off on Penasini. Gets the penalty. Panthers put it into touch. What a great kick into touch that is. They will start this set on halfway. With 8 minutes to go. Cleary runs it on his own. 40 out from the Eels line. Luai to Smith. Smith dummies. Runs into contact. Stands in the tackle. Now he's brought down. Slow play the ball. Set restart. Cleary inside to Yo. 7 minutes to go. Back to a full complement here, the Panthers. Staggered defensive line of the Eels. Cleary out the back to Laurie. Laurie holds the pass up for Tongo. Tongo gives it to To'o. To'o steps in field, and Brian To'o will score. 34-24. Kick to come from right beside the post. And now how crucial, how extremely important that try from Clint Gutherson becomes as the Panthers score with ease. Cleary out the back to Laurie, and it was a simple draw and pass. Brian To'o still had a lot of work to do. Gutherson overcommits. His inside support defender overcommits, and To'o cruises through untouched under the posts. (34-26), 7 minutes to go. 6 minutes left now. 34-26, 6 minutes to go. They pretty much have to score from the kickoff. From the kickoff. They'll only get to really, 3 or 4 more sets, maybe, at most. 3 or 4 more sets of 6 at most. At absolute most. I'm probably being adventurous giving them that many. Actually, it's probably they're probably only going to get like two or 3 more sets. So they pretty much have to score now this set of 6 from the restart, and they spread it wide early from the kickoff, and they've got an overlap here. The Panthers into space goes Tungo. Cutting back in field. Oh, they're going to give it a red-hot crack, aren't they? 30 metres out from their own try line. They spread it wide from the kickoff. Tell me that's not Rugby League Live 4 style. Cleary in midfield. Out the back to Luai. They've got numbers to burn out to the left. Space for Taruva. Steps inside Penasini. Gets through Brown. Penasini comes back at him. It's the 4th tackle now. 30 metres out from the Eels line. Piling on the pressure here. The Panthers are not going to die wondering. They've got an overlap now to the right. Cut out pass to To'o. To'o steps back in field. He will take play 5. 20 metres out from the line. Crucial. This is the game now. In the balance. Cleary offloads. Back to Laurie. Laurie goes to ground. Now it's the last. 20 metres out from the line. Cleary with the kick through, looking for McLean. It's lost forward by the Eels. There's numbers to burn out to the left. Taruva will score in the corner. This is not over. This match is not over. Taruva scores. 34 points to 30. The kick to come from the sideline. 4 minutes remaining. You are kidding me. It is not possible, surely. It cannot surely be feasible. 34-30, the kick to come from the sideline, should they choose to take it. I mean, I would even consider not taking it, to be honest. I would seriously consider not taking this shot at goal. This is absolutely incredible. It can't be possible. The try is confirmed, and I think they are taking the shot at goal here. 5.5 minutes to go. 4.5 minutes to go. Cleary from the sideline. 4 points the difference. This to make it 2 points the difference. Cleary strikes it off to the right, and it stays off to the right. They need a try. The Panthers need a try with 4 minutes remaining. They will get at least 2 sets of 6. They will get at least 2 sets of 6 to somehow steal this game. It can't possibly happen. Surely not. There is no way. There is no way this can possibly happen. The Eels go deep with the restart. Luai takes it. Looks for support runners. There's Smith. Smith dummies. 15 metres out from their own try line, and all the momentum. Here, the Panthers. Luai into dummy half. Here's Maverick Gaia. Out to the 40. Play 2. The 30-metre line, sorry. I gave them an extra 10 metres. Yo, out the back to Cleary. Numbers again. Laurie dummies and goes straight through. One-on-one with Gutherson. Support play from Tungo. Tungo gets the fend on. He's brought down just short of the line. Reaches out and plants it down. Isaac Tungo has scored. The Panthers have done it. You can't believe it. You can't believe it. This team will just not go away. It's all locked up with the conversion to come. No way. No way. It can't be possible. This can't be possible. There is no way this can be given, surely. Yes, this is coming back. Parramatta have been given a reprieve here. A blatant obstruction all the way back upfield. A blatant obstruction, and Parramatta have been given the lifeline of all lifelines here. This try will be overturned by the bunker. I think this try is going to be looked at and overturned for an obstruction. And Parramatta have been given the lifeline of all lifelines. The try has been confirmed. The try has been confirmed, and Nathan Cleary will have an attempted conversion with 2.5 minutes to go to put the Panthers in the lead. This is the most unreal thing that I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, I thought the grand final last year was bizarre enough, and they've somehow done it again, the Panthers. Try confirmed. 34 points all. The kick from Nathan Cleary to put them in the lead. If you can believe that. Surely he puts this through, Nathan Cleary. He moves in, he strikes it. It's on target, and the Penrith Panthers lead this match. I cannot believe it. This is just the most incredible thing that I've ever been part of. 36-34. The Eels are going to go short with the restart. Suddenly, it's the Eels hitting the panic button with it all to play for. They've got to go short. They had this game in the bag. Parramatta had this game done, dusted, won. They go short, the Eels. They find the space. It's lost forward by Panthers, and Parramatta have it. Parramatta have the ball from the restart. 2.5 minutes remaining. Panthers will captain's challenge. Panthers will challenge the call. They pretty much have to at this point. They pretty much have to at this point, the Panthers. They challenge the call. This is now potentially the game on the line. This call is potentially the whole game on the line. Because if the Panthers secure possession, it's game over. This is going to be a penalty to the Eels. Nathan Cleary has run an obstruction on Sean Lanky Lane, and Clint Gutherson is going to have a penalty goal to draw this match up and send us potentially to Golden Point. Successful challenge from the Panthers. The call of knock on is a successful challenge, but Nathan Cleary has run an obstruction from the kickoff. Clint Gutherson is going to have a penalty shot here to level this game up, potentially send us to Golden Point. Gutherson will have a shot at posts from 30 metres out, 10 metres or so to the left of posts to tie us up with 2 minutes remaining. And the Panthers, much like the Sharks earlier tonight, have captains challenged themselves successfully into a penalty to potentially send us into Golden Point here. The second time in 2 games tonight, we have seen a successful captain's challenge from a team lead to a penalty against them. But so much more critical was this one. The Panthers, a much more crucial penalty than the Sharks earlier. Ollie is the best. Ahoy, mate. This is a huge kick now for Gutherson. 1.5 minutes to go to tie the game up and send us to Golden Point. Gutherson's put in the worst kick of his career. The absolute worst kick at goal of Clint Gutherson's career. And the Panthers have potentially now won this game out of nowhere. You can't believe it. You cannot believe it. There'll still be a restart here. They just have to defend this set of 6. A 20-metre dropout. 1.5 minutes to go. The Panthers just have to put 6 tackles on and hold the Parramatta Eels out. Campbell Gillard charges up to the halfway line. They need a penalty or a 2-point drop goal now. Parramatta, or a try. Gutherson, what a dead set shocker of a kick. Numbers to the right. But Campbell Gillard straightens. They're setting up for the 2-point drop goal. They're setting up for the 2-pointer. They're not going for anything more. Now they put on a set-piece play. Straight through goes Blaze Talungi, but the ankle tap, try-saving ankle tap brings him down. 20 metres out from the line. Tackle 4. They've got numbers to the right. Space to the right for Parramatta. But Panthers slide across. Shut them down. 5th and last. 30 seconds to go. This is it. This is the game in the balance. Arcee, crossfield kick. It's not deep enough. To'o moves forward and takes it. And To'o is away. Upfield. Brian To'o still going. And he's brought down 20 metres out. I cannot believe that I am uttering these words. The Penrith Panthers have won this match. There were 7 minutes remaining. There were 7 minutes to go. They were behind by 14 points or thereabouts. Penrith have won this match. This is the most phenomenal thing that I've ever had the privilege to be part of. This team, man, this team. How in God's name do you beat this team? Seriously, how do you beat them? Unbelievable. It was all over. It was all over. Liam Martin was in the sin bin. Clint Gutherson scored a try to put the Eels back out beyond 2 converted tries. It was over. The match was done. And the Panthers have just said, no, we're not having any of it. What a comeback. What a match. What an amazing thing to be part of, really. Absolutely. Wow. Wow. Whew. 3 tries in 3 minutes to steal the match. I still think, I'm going to be completely honest here, I think that Parramatta were hard done by on that obstruction call. I'm surprised. I'm really shocked, actually. I'm really shocked. The way that the obstruction rule is at the moment in NRL, I am so surprised they didn't look more into that. Absolutely amazing. Here from the Panthers, Gutherson had an opportunity late in the game. The Penrith Panthers had a successful challenge that led to a penalty for the Eels. And Gutherson puts in the worst attempted kick of his entire career. And it's a victory out of nowhere for the Panthers. I'd written them off. I raised my hand. I had been talking for 70 minutes. I had been talking about how you don't write the Panthers off. You never turn the Panthers, you never count the Panthers out. For 70 minutes, I'd been talking about you never count the Panthers out. And then Gutherson scored that try, and I raised my hand. I counted the Panthers out. I said that was it. Game, set, match. Gutherson scores the match winner. No, I will never, ever again, under any circumstance, write the Panthers off. Unbelievable. 3 tries in 3 minutes to steal the game. Oh, wow. Crazy. Cracker match, says Knox Shorts. Sonny Yaparo says Panthers nail it. Spinner Shark is celebrating here. Max Hayes can only say, wow, wow, wow. Up the Panthers. Samuel Timoteo to Wasted World of Sports. Pair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, hey you, while lowering his glasses with his hand saying, cool. DJ Shack says, Dan, yes, they may have been hard done by, but they had more than... Oh, 100% DJ Shack. 100%. I just really did think that it would be looked at more is all. 100% they choked. I'm just really surprised that the way that the obstruction rule is officiated this year, especially, I'm surprised it didn't get looked at more. I think maybe even the bunker got caught up in the emotion of what we were witnessing. Perhaps. I'm just really surprised. You can't blame that moment. You can. I mean, from the scenario that they were in, you absolutely cannot pinpoint that moment and say that cost them the game. It certainly didn't. I'm just really surprised it didn't get looked at more, that's all. Nichols says, Saturday Rugby, NRL, yes. Well, tomorrow here on the Wasted World of Sports, Rugby Championship, Springboks versus the Wallabies, All Blacks versus Argentina, and then Bulldogs, Dragons. So Bulldogs, Dragons will be the only NRL game that we do. Oh, wow. Crazy. I'm still trying to process what we just witnessed, in all honesty. The most phenomenal thing that I've ever seen. I have not seen that happen outside of a game of Rugby League Live 4 on the PlayStation. Because you see it happen there all the time, right? Even if you're playing on like legendary difficulty level, you still can go length of the field from the kickoff, set for set for set, and win a game. I can't say that I've ever seen that happen in real life, though. The Panthers just legitimately did a real life Rugby League Live 4 to steal the match. Just absolutely incredible. Wow. You would be absolutely filthy if you tipped the Eels tonight to get the win. Panthers, stay in touch with the Storm at the top of the table. I'm going to send Jace a message. We need to try and tee Jace up for the big... It now is officially a big blockbuster clash for the top of the table next weekend. Next Thursday night, sorry. Storm, Panthers, top of the table clash. Big time. There's only 5 points differential between them as well in the for and against. DJ Shack says, we just witnessed the 2023 Grand Final mixed with 28-3, mixed with a speed run of Rugby League Live 4. It was absolutely incredible. Unbelievable what we just witnessed. Wasted World of Sports. How about that, huh? That was something to be part of. I mean, that was just something to be part of. I don't even know what to say about that. I can't believe what we've witnessed. They were dead and buried, the Panthers again. Worse. It was even worse than the grand final last year, where the Panthers came back from the dead to steal it. They were in an even worse position. Other teams are going to be looking at this and going, how do we beat these guys? Honestly, that was a statement, especially under man. Dylan Edwards is still to come back. Fisher Harris is still to come back. Sorensen was ruled out tonight early in the contest. How do you beat this team? Seriously. How do you beat them? They're never beaten. Unbelievable. All right, Wasted Water Sports. We will be back tomorrow for, as I said, Wallabies versus Springboks, All Blacks versus Argentina, and Bulldogs versus Dragons. Doing some rugby, doing some NRL. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. Thank you so much for being part of this tonight. What an amazing thing that we have just witnessed, that we've all been part of here tonight on the Wasted Water Sports. I thank you very much for your company and joining me for that one. It was absolutely unreal. It was such an exciting night of footy, and I very much appreciate you being here with me for it. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yes, until then, cheers from the Wasted Water Sports. Don't do it, heel fries. Don't do it, heel fries. Hang in there, mate. That was a disaster, but look, season was over for the Eels anyway, wasn't it? Season was over for the Eels, in fairness, regardless of that result. That just sort of piled on the pain. I really, really do feel for Eels supporters after that. I know I said I was leaving, by the way. I did say that I was leaving for the night. I understand, but yeah, I can't see a message like that in the chat room and leave. We've got to be here for our brothers. XJC says, was kind of rooting for the Eels, but good game, Panthers. All right, so we all know what I'm talking about, right? When I say that was a game of Rugby League Live 4 in real life, because I'm assuming that we've all played the video game, and you can do that in the game, no matter what difficulty level you're playing at, right? You put the sidestep on, you put the big charge on, you put the fend on. I mean, no matter what difficulty level you're on, if you get the timing right, you just charge through, guys, and you can score try after try after try straight from the kickoff at will, pretty much, if you want to. That's what it was like. That's what it was like. Yes, 70 points scored. Let's not forget the fact that, defense was optional tonight, wasn't it? Defense well and truly optional. All right, Waste World of Sports. I do need to head off for real this time. Thank you so much for joining me for this doubleheader. Tomorrow we'll be back. As I said, Wallabies, Springboks, All Blacks, Argentina, Bulldogs, Dragons. Tomorrow night.